Alright. Today is Sunday, March 16th, 2025. Let's start with this little game. Cafe Dreamland demo. Because, I believe it's the, kind of like the third game, actually, of the developers' series, Metaco, I believe, in which I've already played the first one, which I looked up last time, but I already forgot the name. I guess I could search Metaco games. Hold on. Well, maybe, I don't know, in case I dox myself somehow while searching. I know, it's right here. This game, which I played, like, you know, a bunch of like cutesy anime characters, somehow in relation to Cthulhu, you know, and I guess this one will be too. I don't know how connected it is to the, you know, to the games necessarily. But yeah, I'm just gonna try out the. I don't know if I'll like it though. That's the thing, you know, because I remember in Hello Hello World, had an interesting premise and everything, and some of the gameplay segments near the end was kind of interesting too, but it was just all like in the middle, you know, the kind of like the middle, and some of the beginning is just it's just a lot of meandering, you know, walking around, talking to characters. There were like a few hints in here and there about like the whole like world ending and all that, but otherwise, I don't know. I just felt kind of. I remember it just feeling kind of slow, basically, with not a lot of like plot. You know, or at least the part of it that I found interesting, anyway. It just wasn't a lot of it, you know, in most of the game technically, not filler. So I don't know if I'll like the rest of the games. I tried seeking out the sequel. Technically, the sequel actually did come out. I think it's this one, Noir Noah. The only problem, I mean, the first issue is not that much of an issue, but still weird, is that it's actually an erotic game. You know, it's like a porn game, basically. Technically, there is like you know, safe for work version, but then, you know, it makes you wonder why is there porn in the first place, right? Why can't you just take out the porn? Why you have to put porn? I don't understand. You know, because they mentioned there's also like grotesque elements or whatever, which that sounds interesting to me, like shocking and grotesque elements, as in like, you know, freaking gore and people getting their heads chopped off, things like that. You know, that sounds interesting. So I don't know if that's censored, right? Because that part doesn't need to be censored because, you know, America has different standards, I guess, for some reason, in terms of like age restriction. I don't know. Or maybe not, I don't know. Maybe there's still age restrictions in terms of gore, but I feel like, you know, at least on the internet anyway, like gore is fine, as long as it's fictional, obviously. Like it's just like a special effects, you know, or like it's anime, whatever. But, you know, porn, no. Like you flash a panty, you get banned on YouTube, I feel like. I don't know. I mean, in the first place, I don't really want to play a porn game, obviously. Like, you know, that's just weird. Like, I never really understood that. Sometimes people actually, I remember in the comments sometimes, they say, oh, play this game. It's like a porn game. It's like, I don't want to play a porn game. That's just weird. You know, you play it yourself, bro. Anyway. But yeah, that's part of the issue. Not that much of an issue, because you can just play the safe word version. But again, I just kind of find it weird that there is just like a weird, you know, adult version. However, another problem is the fact that you can't get it on Steam or itch.io. It's on like a Japanese site, and I'm assuming buy a Japanese account or something. I'm not entirely sure, but that's another like barrier. And I'm like, I'm just too lazy. You know, I was like, I could probably figure it out, but like, it's too many barriers, too many layers where I gotta figure out stuff. And it's like, I'm already too lazy. So, that's why I never bothered playing the second game. I don't know, maybe I'll do more research and see, you know. Ideally, I would play the, you know, the adult version, but like censor all the weird porn parts. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe not, I'm not sure. Like, it depends what the porn is, actually, I don't know. But anyway. But basically, there's another game, Cafe Dreamland, the demo I'm playing today, which, by the way, because I spun the wheel and landed on it, so I'm gonna play that. Which I don't know, well, probably because I don't know how long the demo is. I was thinking going back to Type Noise Shonen Shojo for the rest of that demo. So I might not even spin the wheel today again. You know, it's funny, I always keep spinning the wheel off screen. I don't get to show it off, you know? Go like I spin, whoosh, whatever. But, you know, apparently it's another game. It's a cafe management game. Apparently this is one important character from HHW Hello Hello World that appears in the game in a different form. Apparently. Maybe like a cameo, I'm assuming. It's funny is they're saying like, oh, you know, you may gain a deeper understanding of the world by playing this game. I'm assuming it's just like a little cameo Easter egg, you know, I don't know how important that is. But it seems like, I don't know, it seems like it's all the aspects of the first game that I don't find all that interesting, actually, you know? It's like, when I look at the tags anyway, there's no horror. At least no one's tagged it as, you know, horror or psychological horror or whatever. It's just like adventure, 2D, story rich, you know, that's it. I don't even know there's like any kind of warning, you know? In which case, what's the point? You know, what's the point? Whatever. I'll give it a try anyway, because I like the art. And who knows, maybe it'll surprise me. That's why you play demos, right? But, you know, that's just a little context for why I'm playing this demo in particular. Just to give it a shot, you know? Options? It's RPG Maker options. Is it RPG Maker, actually? I'm not sure, actually. It looks like RPG Maker. The water. You know, I'm actually gonna turn down the game a little bit on OBS because you know, it's not affected by my audio ducking, it seems like. At least the music. Maybe the music is just loud. I turn it down a little bit more. Say 15 dB. 15 decibels. Testing. Microphone test. Seems okay. Like, I want the, you know... If you notice the effects, I always put a little audio ducking whenever I stream. So meaning the game volume or the desktop volume automatically lowers when I talk. Is the idea. So I might have done it in a weird janky way though, because like it kind of depends how loud the game is. Sometimes like it's very quiet, you know, and there's too much ducking. Sometimes it's too loud, you can't hear any ducking at all. I don't know. Anyway. Also, hello, Floco, by the way. But yeah. Also started late again today, by the way. Not as late as last time, but still pretty late. Oh well. I'm never gonna fix my sleep schedule, because like, I mean, I woke up at an appropriate time, but then I'm like, you know, 10 more minutes, and then like an hour later, you know, then I'm like, I wake up late. Whatever. Alright. But, I mean, let's check out this demo. I guess I'll do a little introduction. Just for fun, I guess. Actually, let me double check everything. Correct game category. Alright. Alright. Alright, okay, let's do an introduction. How would I introduce it? Be like... Hello, welcome to Cafe Dreamland, a game developed by Mythical, available on Steam, and, well, it's a cafe management simulator, except has a little bit of Cthulhu mythos, you know, in it, apparently. A bit of Eldritch Gods, a little bit of Lovecraftian, you know, reality-breaking entities that destroy your mind, maybe? I don't know. It's cutesy anime, though, so I don't know how far we'll go with that. I guess we'll see. It's actually the third game by Mythical. I played the first one, but I haven't got around the second one. But you know, I wanted to see what this game is all about, so I'm gonna play the demo. I don't know if I need to give a content warning, by the way. The game isn't tagged as horror. I know in the first game, you know, it doesn't really get to the horror elements for a long time, so maybe we don't get to see it yet. I don't know, or maybe we never. I'm not sure. Not sure what kind of game this should be. I have no idea. But I mean, I will assume it's safe. But you know, it's funny. It reminds me of Silent Hill F. You know, the content warning that I think I mentioned yesterday, associated with Silent Hill F or whatever. You know, an upcoming Silent Hill game based in Japan. It's funny how there's like, this game contains yada 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 yada, graphic violence, yada, torture, yada yada yada, you know, depictions of custom and culture of that time, blah yada yada yada. It does not reflect the opinions of the developer, yada yada yada. Please take a break from playing or speak to someone you trust if you feel uncomfortable. You know, it's like, this part, you know, is like, well, that's just a given, you know, it's like, that should just be a warning for everything, for life. But I don't know. I mean, I always give a warning anyway, because, I don't know, because sometimes I remember, like, people have stumbled upon my videos before, and then it gets to, like, a very, like, grotesque part, you know, where people's heads are being chopped off, or people exploding, and there's gore, and then someone say, like, oh no, what is this? You know, it's like, ah, you know, I didn't sign up for this, you know, basically. And it's like, okay, well, I have to give warnings now, basically, because people just kind of come in randomly. And then they're like, what the heck, you know? Everyone's fucking dying. I thought this was a cutesy game, you know, everyone's guts is falling out, you know? And it's like, it's funny because like, those are the type of games I like, actually, the ones where, you know, cutesy art style, but then, yeah, people's heads get chopped off. I think, well, funnily enough, because Silent Hill F is being written, I believe, by the same person who wrote Higurashi no Nakokoro ni, was actually one of my favorite animes. And it's exactly what I'm, you know, the type of, I guess, genre that I like, you know, basically. Anyway, that's all to say that, I'm not sure if this is horror, but I guess don't be surprised if it is, basically. But let's begin. Games played with mouse and keyboard. As an adventure game meant to pay respects to Cthulhu mythos, all characters, places, and events are meant to grab inspiration from the world of Cthulhu. We do not guarantee that any entities or creatures of Cthulhu mythos are featured within this game. Okay. Funny, is this Cthulhu mythos? I mean, isn't that just H.P. Lovecraft in general? Anyway, this story deals with themes of death, bullying, abuse, mental illness, and fictitious religions. Some scenes may also be visually disturbing to some players. Okay, well, in that case, if they're going to give me a warning about that, then I might have to give that little content warning in that case, which I usually just pin the message, so I'm going to do that real quick. Which basically says, I mean, this should, I don't know how, like, maybe I shouldn't pin the message, I should just have it somehow by default, where everyone can see it, but then it's like, for example, if you put it in the description, nobody reads the description, so, like, it doesn't matter. I don't know where we'll put it, like a pop-up somehow. It'd be like, hey, you know, I play disturbing games sometimes. Okay. Anyway, but yeah. Get back to the game. Yeah, some scenes may be visually disturbing to some players. I wonder if it will be shown in the demo, though. You'd think it would, because the demo is supposed to give you a good impression of what the game's all about, right? I don't know. Anyway. Black screen. Oh, there you go. Welcome. How strange. It isn't every day a lost soul finds their way into this library. Right now, you are at the farthest reaches of human consciousness, Dreamland, and to be more specific, in the library of Silphus. Silphus? The town of an ancient tower. As for the ruler of this small town, that will be me, the Shapeless King. Okay, well, it's funny. I don't really know all the Cthulhu mythos in the first place, but it seems to be a very common, well, maybe not super common, But I'm trying to say, like, I've seen this before in like another like Japanese video game, you know, was also Cthulhu inspired. Which one was it? I don't remember. But they were doing a similar thing where they were like using the same names from the Cthulhu mythos, but it was like very loosely based, you know. So everyone's like an anime character basically. Yeah, sort of the small town though, with me, the shapeless king. Now, no need to keep your guard up. I used to be human, same as you. If you'd be willing to lend a kind ear, I do have just one thing I would like to share. In this world, there exists a certain mythos. A collection of frightening stories crafted by many a people. A myriad of dreams. Illusions, each one of them hideous, spun together to create a conglomerate of tales. And it all started from a world dreamt up by a certain author. Many other authors are struck with inspiration, taking to their pens to compile brand new stories infused with dreams of their own. Together, these stories ultimately gave rise to one single legend. Now, at this very point in time, in another corner of the world, are more stories being brought to life, further putting up the world of mythos. It also reminds me of another series, actually. What was it? I forget what it's called. It was the Cthulhu dating sim that I played, you know? They've made, like... They made a sequel as well that I played, I think, right? They made 2 games. It was Sucker for Love, by the way. Just gonna show real quick. I do this thing now, by the way, where I just, like, when I make a reference, I have to show it now. Because I'm like, I can show it, so I just might as well show it with a visual aid. Because I feel like sometimes I make references that people don't understand what I'm referring to, you know? Anyway, Sucker for Love, first date, and also the sequel. I also played. Date to Die For. Which, to be honest, I mean, it was pretty good, but I didn't like it as much as the first one, to be honest. I think maybe the novelty worn off, you know? I'm not really into the big booba goat mommy or whatever. It's alright, but... It's not enough to, like, carry the game, I feel like. It's not bad. I wouldn't say it's bad. I mean, especially some of the endings, you know, were interesting, but I don't know, it just wasn't the same. I think it's because it didn't focus as much on different gods, you know? It's just kind of focused on a little bit of the goat mommy and kind of focus a lot on the human characters and everything. I wanted more like interesting, you know, eldritch gods, like her and like the at one, you know. Is there a screenshot of her? It's not shown. Oh, here we go. Auntie Nyan Nyan or whatever, you know? It was interesting because there's 3 kinds of gods. But the sequel didn't really focus on the other ones that much. There's a bit of a cameo, I believe. But, yeah, I didn't really focus on the other gods. Anyway, but that reminds me of that. Where, like, you know, it's like other authors are also making HP Lovecraftian stories. And they're just freaking big boob anime girls. Great. Amazing. I'm assuming... H.P. Lovecraft or whoever, what's his name? I assume his name is H.P. Lovecraft. Which I've heard he's kind of racist, something like that. I don't know the full story. I just know sometimes people meme about how like he's racist or something, you know? It's like he's actually a bit of a weirdo, supposedly, despite his legacy. But yeah, I was gonna say like H.P. Lovecraft's probably rolling in his grave or whatever. Is that what you say? Is that the phrase? I'm assuming. Hello, Kewa, by the way. Alright, so... Now at this very point in time, in another corner of the world, are more stories, more video games, you know, being brought to life, further building up the world of the mythos, I guess, a world of mythos, where Cthulhu has giant boobs. With legends, you'll find they spread over time, until they're riddled with errors and contradictions. However, as long as these stories keep expanding beyond just written form, they will allow this legend to be seen and loved by many. I don't know who's talking, by the way. They said they were the Shapeless King. I'm assuming that's a Lovecraftian reference, which I don't understand. I'm honest, I do only really know the Cthulhu stuff from other sources, you know. Obviously I've never really read actual Lovecraftian stories. Who has time to do that, you know? So I only know Cthulhu because that's the most iconic one, you know, squid god guy. And then the King in Yellow, a little bit, is, you know, He's featured a lot in other games and series. And that's kind of it. And I remember obviously Auntie Nyan Nyan, but I don't really even remember the actual name. Was it called Nyarlothep or something? But I really barely know much about that one because all I know about that one is from the dating game where she's like a big cat girl. She's like a tall cat girl. That's her thing. Anyway, that book, the one you've just picked up. Originally among a horde of different stories was this one caught in the mix, never to be read by anyone. It was supposed to have been long gone by now. That is the story you're about to read. A short one, recounting days spent by a group of young adolescents. Great. And thus, our adventure begins. In a cafe, which, this is like RPG Maker. Maybe it's the latest version, like RPG Maker MV or MX or whatever. Possibly. Also, hello, Albino. The Yatsume is just a question mark, you know? How do you make a sound based on just that? I don't know. Which one's Yatsume though? I don't know. Yatsume? Not sure. This is Master, apparently. What's up, Yasume? Still in La La Land, are ya? Come on, we need to get the shop ready for opening. For the love of... If you're gonna work here, I expect you to act more like an employee. Don't think I'm gonna go easy on you because you're a minor. Today we just got this brand new tablet set up at the counter. That's what you'll be using to make the drinks. It's the closest you're gonna get to replicating my magic. That's how high-tech it is. Honestly, this shop shouldn't even have this kind of stuff lying around, so make sure you're careful with it. Well, I think it's time to go over how to use it, so listen in real close. First things first, you want to get out to the counter and touch the tablet. Then I'll get to the actual drink-making part. Okay, so apparently we're Yatsume. Master. I feel like master, it's weird, but I think it's a Japanese phrase? I could be wrong. But you know, like master of the bar or whatever. The bar owner, assuming. Well, this is a cafe, I guess. I don't know. Cafe owner? You can also use X to open the menu. Be sure to say frequently. That's what I always do. You don't have to tell me twice. Also, what's this menu? It looks like iOS, you know, Windows, which I don't use. I use Windows. Windows PC, Microsoft Windows PC. I don't use Mac iOS or whatever. Disgusting. Even though I hear it's like better for like artists, you know, musicians, but still. I feel like if you're using a computer, just use Microsoft Windows. Can I look around? Nothing to look around. Nice try, but you can't go in there. Also, is this a man or a woman? I can't tell. Obviously, the clothing is indicative of, you know, masculinity. But the face, I don't know, it's very ambiguous. I can't tell. I can't tell whether they're a man or a woman, you know? I really want to know what this is, but I should probably listen to Master's instructions. Or sensei, maybe? Maybe is that the right word? Maybe not, I'm not sure. Do you know what a tablet looks like? You think I'm a tablet, huh? I'm not. Right. But yeah, I don't know what voice to give them, because I don't know if they're a man or a woman. Look at the freaking... Is there a better look? What they look like? Based on this? You know, just based on the main menu? I mean, I don't know. I feel like it's a woman. The only thing I can... The only context clue is their thick thighs. You know? If you're gonna draw thighs like that, it's gotta be a woman, right? I don't know. Anyway. I could be assuming. I could be misgendering yet again. Also got reminds me of Valhalla, by the way. I mean, the whole premise as well, but also the boss, you know? Anyway, tablet. Okay, fine. I'll look at the tablet. From behind the counter. Okay. Alright, looks like you're ready to go. Now let me go over the process for you. Tap on an ingredient to I can't speak. Tap on an ingredient to select it. Tap on it again to deselect it. To look at the recipes, tap on the icon in the top left corner. Check the recipe you want to make and see what ingredients you'll need. Once you've made your selections, click Start. Your drink is now ready to be served. I think I could go for a good cup of joe right now. For starters, try making the Black Lotus blend. Fun fact, I hate sugar, so don't even think about putting any of it in my cup. Okay. I can't go back. I was wondering, can I prank? Can I prank them and just add a bunch of sugar? You can look at recipes. So, Black Lotus blend, also known as Uruhasu blend. Uruhasu? I mean, that's just Japanese, isn't it? Offers no special effects when drunk. The perfect drink for a sharp and bitter taste. Do we want special effects? You know, for our drinks? I don't know. There's different kinds and all that. Coffee beans and potion darkness. Pure, concentrated darkness, apparently, is what we need. Boop. And then also coffee beans. Boop. There's a hint here as well. Look at the recipe. Man, select the proper ingredients. Press the start to make the drink. Yada yada. Okay, well, fine. We'll just do what they want. Yeah, there's actually there's descriptions on the ingredients as well. Potion darkness. The extract used to make this liquid comes from a crimson red gemstone. Apparently, it was created with the fragments of some planet several 100 million years ago. What does that mean? I don't know. I'm thinking like Earth. Is it made from when Earth exploded 100 million years ago? I don't know. Coffee beans. Can't make coffee without them. Meticulously curated, this gem is a favor of the masters. You made Black Lotus blend. Hooray! Alright, sure looks like I can't speak. Alright, sure looks like the Black Lotus blend to me. Exactly what I ordered. Well, I think you got the hang of it. After that, just bring the drink over to the customer and examine the order. You know, apparently, the way it's written, by the way, seems like the master is also kind of casual in her language. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to read it. You know, like it's supposed to be some kind of accent. I'm not sure. I don't think you need this explanation again, but just in case, this is DReAMLAND, a coffee shop where all your wildest dreams come true. How you make the drinks is important, yeah, but looking after customers counts just as much. Speaking of, curious about the clientele? Well, all of them have ties to mythos. Ties to mythos. Basically, someone gets swept up by some whole mythical ordeal, and now they think and act like they're in a myth. That kind of people. Or someone makes a pact with this mythical what have you, so then there's something like the offspring of said entity. It also includes people that were plagued by madness, pushed to trek towards their mythical roots. Again, it could also just be someone who was born into mythos right from the very beginning. Those are gonna be your customers, and for one reason or another, they have ties to some pretty wild things. Okay. These are not normal people. Things the average human wouldn't even begin to comprehend. For the most part, the people you'll be dealing with will have a lot of stuff going through their heads. So guess who's got to hear them out? You. I feel like it's not like... I'm just thinking like Starbucks, you know? This is not like a usual thing. I feel like you know, the trope of like sitting down and then talking to like a bartender, like it makes sense for like a you know, alcoholic bar or whatever. Alcoholic bar, is that the right word? You know what, I don't know. But like a cafe, I'm not sure, you know. Do you sit down at Starbucks and talk to the barista about your problems in life? I'm not sure if you do that. I don't know. Anyway, make sure you listen to what they're saying. That's how you find out what they actually need. Drinks can have certain effects when you put the right ingredients together. Serve a customer the perfect drink, and they'll be one step closer to making their wish come true. Sometimes people don't give you a whole lot to work with, so how do you know what drink to make? That's where you have to do the thinking for him. What does this customer need right now? But whichever trick you decide to go with, it's only meant to be a stepping stone for the customer. It doesn't guarantee anything. What's more, if deep down someone's not really feeling a wish, the trick isn't gonna magically help it come true. This is important to keep in mind. Obviously, the shop is only as good as its drinks, but I think it's safe to say that good service should be part of the customer experience too. It's an important job, and you may be new, but I'm trusting you to do well. Be honored. I don't know, I'm going slightly southern, like slightly a cowboy accent, I'm not sure. Yeehaw! We need to go we need to go to Tahiti, Arthur! Arthur! One more ride, Arthur! I don't know, I'm just reminded of Red Dead Redemption 2. Which I never played, but I've seen a lot of clips from, and I watched like a streamer play it. So I'm just familiar with it, even though I've never played it myself. Anyway. Hello, Pepperheart. Is this game from the same developer as Hello Hello World? Yep. Kind of explained it at the beginning, but yeah, basically, yeah. I mean, I can go through it real quick, but I played the first one before on my channel. It was alright. I didn't love it, but, I like some aspects of it, so that's why I'm trying out the third game. The second game I never played because it's a porn game. You can play the non-porn game, non-porn version, but I don't know. It's just weird how to get it, you go to like a different website and everything, so I just never bothered. I'm just too lazy. I don't know. I really do feel like, why did they have to add porn? It makes me less likely to play it, in my opinion. Maybe I'm the weirdo, I don't know. Like, just imagine like a random franchise that you get interested in. And it doesn't start off as porn, but then suddenly in the middle, there's sex scenes, like full-on nudity and stuff like that. I would find that kind of weird. But then again, I guess that is a common thing in like a lot of series, but not the porn part, but like the sex part. I'm reminded, this is a bit of a tangent, but like I'm reminded of Invincible actually, and this is something I pointed out in general, not just Invincible, but like a lot of like TV shows and like movies and all that. Like in Invincible, like a very popular TV show is where the the Think Mark Think meme came from, and like Omni-Man and all that. But like I remember, I binge watch the whole series actually very recently, because I never got around to watching it. And I was like, I'm in the mood to watch like a superhero TV show, and I generally found it pretty good overall. I like how it's like a subversion of the hero genre, the superhero genre, and everything. But anyway, all I really want to mention though is by comparison to season 1, I believe, like season 2 and season 3, the main character just has lots of sex. he gets laid like multiple times on screen, and there's even like a joke about it, and it's like, all I'm thinking is like, this is just awkward. It's uncomfortable. I don't want to see the protagonist get laid. It's like, but it's like a common thing actually, like movies and like TV shows. Like they always just kind of like, in my opinion, shoehorn the protagonist getting laid for some reason, as if it's like important to the plot, when usually it isn't, actually. I don't know. I find it weird, personally. I don't know. And I understand the characters are like, you want to make realistic characters and all that. Especially in Invincible, where it's kind of like a focus on like the other side of like being a superhero and like having a normal life and all that, blah blah blah. But I don't know. It's kind of like showing the character pooping, or doing other stuff like brushing their teeth or whatever. It's like a lot of the times you don't show that because it's like kind of like not relevant to the plot, right? So you have to show every little thing. So I don't know. Anyway, that's how I feel about sex scenes in a narrative or franchise or whatever. I don't like them, actually. It's just annoying. Because I'm like, let's get back to the action, I don't want to watch the protagonist get laid. Like, hello? I don't know. Anyway, Cafe Dreamland. So, we have a little option here. I guess this doesn't really matter, but we could also say, wouldn't you be better at this, master? What, trying to get me to work the floor? Sorry to break it to you, but I'm already busy managing the whole shop. You're young, you still need plenty more life experience, yeah? Here, I'm giving it to you. So if you wanna... yeah every time, yeah. It's like they Control F replace or whatever, Control H. So if you wanna be useful around here, best way is to start with the customer. Remember that. I don't want to hear any complaints out of you. No, this guy's been here for too long. No, why do they want so many things? None of that. Okay. Alright, I think we're good to open now. I'll be in the back. And I know you're tired of hearing this, but the customer comes first. Once you see someone taking a seat, try chatting them up. Then listen to what they tell you. Think of what drink to serve them and make it. That's all you need to do. Think of what drink to serve. I don't know, now it sounds like Scottish or something, which I don't know if I can do a Scottish accent. I don't really know how to start even. But honestly, make whatever drinks you want to make them. I personally couldn't care less, but if you serve them something that doesn't fit their needs sometimes, they'll get you to make a whole new drink for them. Wasted ingredients, and that doesn't just come out of my pocket, that comes out of the store, so think before you make anything. Alright then. Cafe Dreamland is now open. Great. Cafe Dreamland. Look, you have a customer. Try sitting and see across from them and take their order. That's kind of weird, isn't it? Across from them? Oh, I guess across from them. I thought it was like next to them. I guess that's different. I was gonna say like sit next to them. That's kind of strange. But still, it's still kind of weird from across from them too. Normally, if you're like a waiter, you'd just be at the table. You'd be standing. Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up? You need something? Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up? You need something? Huh? I just like breathe behind them. You need something? There's a notebook here. Some of the parts are blacked out. Secret menu item. Well, we don't know much about that. A high-risk item. All details have been scrapped from the shop for safety purposes. Developed using notes from the Dream Library, the School Library, and the YOLO Cloak Library as reference. Can only be made on a new moon and a full moon. Okay, huh? This is a very specific thing. That I don't know. I wonder in the full game you can figure out how to make. Station for special ingredients only. I don't know what that is. So wait. Can't make any drinks here. Huh. Oh, I wonder what that means. Oh, okay, so you can only make these. It's the same menu, but like it's something else. I leave. Goodbye. I leave immediately. I leave the customer hanging. Cafe Dreamland. Serve your dreams in a drink. Everything here is sold out. Bye. Oh man. Apparently you go to a library, you know, to figure out the secret ingredients. Imagine this person, you know, you're waiting for a drink and this person's just running around everywhere. So what we buy this week, there's strawberry ice cream, chocolate ice cream. No, don't do it, me. This is for the shop. Okay, she's ordering ice cream for herself. Alright, fine. What do you want? Maya, okay? His freaking horns. Oh, this is one of those snazzy new shops, isn't it? The lighting does seem a bit on the dim side, but maybe that's just my old eyes playing tricks on me. Old eyes, eh? As she wears a high school girl sailor uniform. I guess she's a 1,000-year-old schoolgirl. Or whatever. I do appreciate the look around here, though. Very hip. Hello there. Why, Albie, I've gotten so hungry I could probably eat a horse. Would you mind giving me the menu, Sonny? Okay, she talks like a grandmother. My apologies, but this shop doesn't offer a menu. Oh my, is that so? How would I go about ordering then? Do you have to screen touch here too? I don't know much about these newfangled gadgets, and the letters are always too tiny to read. Shops nowadays don't care at all about us seniors, I'm afraid. I guess she's a gilf, anyway. But looking around, I suppose you folks do things differently. So, how do you do it? Well, the first thing we do is listen to the customer. If there's anything you wanted to talk about, then please, go right ahead. Huh, is that so? Something I wanted to talk about. Is there anything I've been needing to say? Oh, dearie me, that's right. There was something that's been troubling me. When you get to my age, you just forget everything. So yes, let me get right down to it. I've known this one boy ever since I was, let's say, just about as old as you are now. There's a bit of a gap in our ages, but goodness, he's just the cutest little thing ever. He almost feels like a son to me. Okay, so we have here a sexual predator. Please take a seat now. But lately, I can't help but feel he's been trying to avoid me. We're good friends, yes, but something about him seems a bit cold. I'm not sure what it is. I have tried to bring it up to him, but he says that it's nothing. Now, if it really was nothing, though, why would he not want to talk about it? I'm sure there's something more to this. It might be that he feels he can't say anything because he's worried about what I would think. But the only thing I really care about is the truth. Whatever is on his mind, I like to hear it come straight from him. We've been together for ages now. I sincerely hope he knows that he can trust me with anything. And if we're going to be in this boat together for even more years to come, I don't want us keeping secrets from each other. But I don't have any way of getting the truth out of him if he isn't willing to answer my questions. Why has he started avoiding me, I wonder? There has to be some reason for it. The least I'd like to do is remember what that reason could be. Well, that's what's troubling me right now. Would you mind helping this old lady out? Not at all. I'll be back in just a moment. Gotta make the drink, also talk to your customers, explore the interior, which I've already done before talking. To tell you the truth, I'd never been to any cafe like this before. Other restaurants have those jumbo-sized challenges, and I've done those. But this is the first time I've been to a place with such exotic drinks. It's all very exciting. I can hardly wait to see what you mix up for me. Okay, see that's ready. They said explore the exterior or whatever. Or interior, exterior? I already did that, I think. Nothing else to do around here. Oh, what's this? Oh yeah, it's that thing. The secret, menu. Secret item. That I don't know what it is for. Okay. Alright, so what does she need? What does this 1,000-year-old dragon, I want to say lowly, but it's not lowly, whatever, it's the meme, people make jokes about that. Anyway, 1,000-year-old, anime girl, or whatever. Was there a character like that in Fire Emblem? I'm not sure. It's that, because, people make jokes about the Fire Emblem character and the Kobayashi's Dragon Maid, the anime. But I think it's a general thing, it's a very common trope that for some reason, you get a character that's super old, but they're just a young anime girl for some. Usually it's a woman, by the way. Because, I don't know, something about fan service, I guess. But let's see. What does she need? Well, the obvious answer is something to jog her memory, maybe. I guess let's look through the list, because we gotta figure out, right, what she wants. There's DReAMLAND. Nothing special. Just simply, basically the Black Lotus blend, except it's a little bit more sugary, I guess, a little more sweet. It's basically a sweeter coffee. There's a Butterfly Pea Herb Tea Blend. Butterfly Pea and Darjeeling Black Tea Blend. Relieves the drinker of any negative emotions, such as fear towards reality. Can also drop in a lemon candy? Sound like a thing you do? That could be it, but not specific enough. There's hot chocolate, Dreamy hot chocolate. Familiar sweetness of chocolate enveloped in a calming warmth. Invites a natural drowsiness, wiping exhaustion. Might be a blessing given by the god of sleep. God of sleep, eh? Considering this game is inspired by Cthulhu mythos, you know. Sleeping is the whole thing as well, actually. Like how eldritch gods are actually dreaming, and if they wake up, it's the end of reality. Gold mead lemonade. Hot lemonade with a refreshing kick. Boosts willpower. Sea salt choco mint. Helps the drinker focus on work and conversation. Never say that it tastes like toothpaste. I've actually eaten like I bought some protein bars, you know, like a few months ago, I think, and it came in like, you know, I bought like in bulk basically, and there's like a chocolate mint flavor, and it's like I gotta be honest, you know, I don't really eat like chocolate mint because, well, I don't really eat a lot of sugary stuff lately, but even back then when I was younger, you know, when I eat a lot of, like, I guess, sweets, I never really tried like a mint flavor, but I did recently, you know, with my protein bar, and to be honest, it does taste like toothpaste. I don't know, maybe some people don't taste the toothpaste, but like, I don't know, it just tastes like toothpaste to me. It's kind of gross, you know. I still ate them because I don't want to waste, you know, food, but I don't know, I wouldn't buy it again. I don't really like chocolate mint, it seems like, because it just tastes like toothpaste. The mint flavor is just too strong. I don't know. It tastes exactly the way it tastes like with minty toothpaste. Anyway, Lovecraft Cola is a drink with a spicy fragrance topped with ice cream. I don't know. Helps the drinker retrieve a memory they wish to remember. Okay, so this is probably what she needs to remember something. I feel like it could be this though. It depends. I don't know if there's multiple answers, but it's either she needs to remember something or she could just forget the anxiety that she has in the first place, right? Maybe she doesn't need to remember, right? That's what I'm thinking, but I don't know. Yes, Shog broth. I feel like the Shog part is definitely a Cthulhu reference, or, you know, Lovecraft reference. Like, was it called Shoggorath or something? Which I don't really know what it is. I think I some kind of monster or eldritch god. I don't know. Anyway, mysteriously black soup with that glitters rainbow, popular with niche crowd, negates the drinker's willpower, lowers the morale of anyone who bears witness to its repulsive appearance. Sometimes moves. Okay, so that's interesting. So that actually lowers the willpower instead. Colored water out of space. Hideous light sparkles, a very color of the galaxy, jolting the soul at its sight. Helps the drinker fade out a memory they wish to forget. Okay, so makes them forget instead. I wonder if that's the answer too, actually. And there's also Star Fairy Jelly. Sparkles in bloody scarlet. Allows them to cool down, makes you calm. And maize tapioca milkshake. Tapioca! I just reminded that one clip from Whose Line Is It Anyway? One of the comedians, you know, he says tapioca, and everyone laughs for some reason, even though there's no punchline. He just says it in a funny way. Anyway, highs the drinker's ability to sympathize and give affection. All right. I'll probably just do it normally. I do wonder though, like, if I do like multiple playthroughs, can I just somehow negatively affect my customers? You know, I don't know. But I guess I'll just play along, you know, as intended, and just make this Lovecraft Cola. So we need carbonated water, flame potion, and some chilled ice cream. Okay. So let's see. Flame potion. Okay, for some reason I think I thought I needed to drag, but I don't need to drag. Yeah, just click. And chilled ice cream. The extract used to make this liquid comes from oil that seems to sparkle in flames. Refreshingly fizzy sparkling water, which actually, you know, I drink a ton of, you know, carbonated water these days, or I guess sparkling water, and 0-calorie soda, basically, which is guilt-free as far as I can tell, at least from the research so far. Anyway, it's like You know, Coke Zero and all that. There's that one. I don't know if I keep mentioning it, but there is that one research study that, you know, where they gave like a mouse or something a bunch of aspartame, or what is that? It was aspartame or some kind of artificial sugar, and then the rat, you know, died of cancer or whatever. But like, you know, that one study, for one, is just one sample size, or not sample size is the right word, but like, you know, it's just one research study, which is not enough to make a definitive, you know, conclusion. But also, I feel like that study was like a little bit of a misnomer, I guess. I don't know if that's the right word, but basically they gave the mouse or the rat or whatever like way too much, like multiple times their body weight in the artificial sugar, and probably that's what killed it, you know, not just simply consuming like a very small amount, like literally like way many times their body weight, which would kill anyone. Actually will kill it, like most with any kind of chemical would probably kill you, I feel like. So, I don't know, I feel like it's a bit of a exaggeration to say that it gives you cancer. Now, it might still give you cancer in the future, who knows, I don't know. But as far as the research goes, you know, Coke Zero or zero sugar or whatever, like, which is just actually just artificial sugar with like a lot less than normal sugar, because it's like very much many times sweeter, so you can put a lot less. You know, the research so far just basically says it's fine, for the most part. But obviously, nothing's a guarantee. It could turn out it kills you, but, you know, so far it seems fine. Anyway, that's just to say that that's all I drink a lot of that. Sparkling water and Coke Zero, whatever. Anyway, chilled ice cream. Generous amount of eggs. Apparently chilled in snowy mountains. Do you make ice cream of eggs, by the way? I never thought about that. I don't know. Actually, I guess it's the cream part of ice cream. Anyway, let's make that Lovecraft Cola. Ta-da! Save the game again. How many slots do I have? I have a good amount of slots. That's good. Plus 1 point in the review score of this demo because it has many save slots. Oh my, now what drink have you brought over here? That fragrance is so nice it almost smells like ginger. This drink is supposed to help you remember something you've forgotten. I thought it might be of some assistance to you. Oh, now I see. So drinking this might jog the old memory, is what you're saying? Then let's see if you're up to snuff, drink. Show me a memory of me and Haru. So, what have you got now? Go, go, go. Oh. Thank you again, Haru. I know I always get you to clean up around my house, but I appreciate it every time you do. Of course. I can do this much. Really, I was just waiting for the next time I could see you. Well, I can't thank you enough. There is so much mold growing inside the drawer, I wasn't sure I was gonna do with any of it. About that, how many clothes have you been putting in there? If you pack it too tight, that's how the mold and moth holes start. You should make it a habit to throw out anything you don't wear anymore. Oh, don't worry about that. Those clothes, I keep around for once I lose the leg fat. You don't say. Her thighs are too thick, I guess. Still, I really don't know what I would do without you, Haru. You're always so sweet to me. I just wish there was a way I could repay your kindness. But maybe that's just my motherly instincts talking. That's okay. Don't worry about it. I know I'm not here to do anything special, but just getting to see you has been the highlight of my day. No, I insist, please. Let me make it up to you. I'm worried you'll just turn into a senile old man if I don't. Next time you come over, I'll have a present ready just for you. So now you have something to look forward to. I guess that is something to get excited about. If you say so, then. So, you're really not gonna go through your drawers again? Is there anything you actually use in there? On a rainy day, yes? You don't say. Haru, you're here. As per our promise, I've prepared a little something special for you that I'm sure you'll like. Why is it? I don't know. Like, is it just me? It looks like he's balding here, because that's what I thought. I thought it was gonna be like a thing where initially, just from the sprite, I thought it was gonna be a thing where Haru was actually a really old man. But obviously from this character's sprite, you know, it doesn't look like that at all. Why is this a different color? Am I looking at it weirdly? Am I seeing the wrong pattern again? Like yesterday where there's like a whole puzzle where you gotta like look at something and it's like you gotta see the correct numbers, but I don't see it because for some reason my visual perception is horrible. I don't know. Why is this part colored like that? I'm not sure. I mean, it could be a hat, I guess. But it's not wearing a hat here though. I don't know. Hello, not a train guy. Maybe it's a Yamaka? I don't know what a Yamaka is. I know what a Yamaha is. According to Google, it's a brimless Jewish skull cap. Okay. That doesn't... I feel like... Well, I don't know, actually. I was gonna say that doesn't make any sense because... Well, why would there be a Jewish person in the Japanese game, you know? I feel like that's weird. I feel like... But, well, I don't know. Is there like a Cthulhu thing that involves Jewish people? I have no idea. You know, maybe it is a reference. I have no idea. I don't know. I find that, I don't know. I would find that rare though, because at least in Japanese media, you don't really see a lot of like religious stuff, except maybe Christianity a little bit, maybe a little Shinto as well. But those are the two main religions, you know. They don't really represent other types of religions all that much, as far as I remember, anyway. Anyway. That was not a genuine suggestion? Well, you should have put like a -S or something. What do you call it? Like, or /S rather, to indicate sarcasm. It's hard to interpret, you know, anything as that without some kind of indicator. I was just gonna say though, you know, /S or kappa, I guess. But then on YouTube, there's no kappa though. On Twitch there is. You know, on Twitch, by the way, in Twitch culture, if you type, you know, kappa, it is the emote, I believe, of some kind of old employee of Twitch staff or something, I can't remember, but it's supposed to indicate sarcasm, basically. It shows like an emoticon. Anyway. Let's see. Oh wait, that smells good. Did you cook something for me? That I did. I made it all from scratch, just for you to enjoy. You did this just for me, Maya. Thank you. Then I'm digging right now. Okay. It's Byaki Karage, Space and Karage. Karage is fried, or usually it's fried chicken. Karage. Space what? Space and karage. Now, I thought you'd love space ants. You even have a farm of them, don't you? Oh, I do. Which is why I made one into a little dish. You care for them so deeply, I just thought you'd be able to appreciate them in a new way, by eating them. This little rascal I caught because he was making a mess of my garden. Then I just sprinkled some spices on top and fried it into a large pot until it was nice and golden brown. My very own creation. Now is this not just the greatest thing you ever seen? Oh no, I mean, go on, dig in while it's still hot. Yeah, sure. Okay. Uh-huh. I do seem to recall that happening. Could that be the reason? Now that I think about it, that was the day Haru started to act so distant. Oh, I know. Maybe I made a little too little for him. Then I'll just catch enough for seconds next time. And you're sure that's the answer here? What was that? Wait, you're not saying that Haru hated it, are you? But wouldn't he have told me? I haven't heard him say anything like that. Maybe he missed his chance to tell you. Or maybe he's been holding off on it. No, that can't be. But maybe it is. Or he wouldn't be shying away from me otherwise. Then what was so wrong with the dish, I wonder? This is something I'll have to figure out on my own, I'm afraid. Yes, I'm gonna head home and see if I can sort out my thoughts. I'll see you again later. Thank you for stopping by. Now, are you paying? No, where's my money? You know, where's my money? Where's my tip? Oh well, anyway. Talk to these two, I guess. Who are these two? Okay. Hey yo, Shorty see ya. Or Shorter see ya? Shorty see ya? See yo? Oh, just wait till my Grandmaster gets his hands on you. He's gonna beat you to a pulp. Uh-huh. So you can't do anything yourself, is what I'm getting from this? Now, what do you think you're talking about? I could take you on by myself if I really wanted to. No comeback, huh? See? You're no match for me. Glad you understand that now. See ya. Is that... I don't know, I can't tell. Is that the... Have I seen this character before, or am I just imagining things? You know, I don't know. Maybe not, I don't know. I'm just looking through the screenshots. I mean, I guess the characters is drawn very similar, but... I don't know. I don't remember if they're from a previous game or not. I try to remember how the character looked like in the ending of Hello Hello World. Spoilers, by the way. But the main character actually, you know, basically has a new design, I guess. But I don't remember how she looked like. I guess it's a different person. I don't know, anyway. I think it's because of the hairstyle. Anyway, don't look at me with those eyes. If you got something to say to me, then just say it. You white loaf of dinner rolls. Hey, don't call me dinner rolls. I go by Ryu. Thank you, and it's not just any name, but a great name. Rui or something? Rui, I'm saying it wrong. We please ask that you refrain from any fighting while inside the cafe, as the walls are very fragile. I'm not the one fighting here. She decided to come and slander me, so I was just putting her in her place. Oh, I don't think so. It was you who started it. I can't believe you, always underestimating me. Mark my words, you're gonna regret it one day. Because I am almighty, with the toughest stronghold in the land. I'm basically like a god, honestly. Really? What do you mean by almighty? I mean that everything about me is mighty. I can do anything. If you're the definition of almighty, then I think I need to check the dictionary again. I don't care how amazing you are, no god can turn 2 ones into 3. Even if you really are this mighty person, I can think of one thing that you can't do. Make a rock that nobody can lift. Because if you really could do anything, then you'd be able to lift up a rock that supposedly no one could lift. Oh please, who says I can't make a rock like that? Maybe I could if I tried. Nope, physics wouldn't let you. And if you can't make that, then that makes you unmighty. Well, wait, now just hold on. I could make your stupid rock if I really wanted to, but actually, I'm not in the mood today, so I won't. Good one. Let's work on those excuses for next time. Then you work on your excuses for next time. Anything almighty can bend the laws of physics. Like that unliftable rock you love so much, because there is actually a way you can make it. You just wouldn't believe your eyes. I just haven't gotten there yet. So you're saying that you're not almighty then? Okay. What am I supposed to do, by the way? All the time with you. So, what brings you two here today? Simple. We came to settle things once and for all. With, that's right, Russian roulette. Take out the revolver. A fair and honest match where we can finally see who's really on top. You know how Russian roulette works, don't you? There are 2 drinks, and one's a dud. The person who gets the bitter drink loses. We argue about it all the time, but we've never been able to actually figure out which one of us is stronger. Which is why we're doing it this way. Bitter coffee and sweet coffee, a simple way to set apart the strong from the weak. Alrighty, shorty, it's time to find out which one of us is the real deal. I mean, call it Russian roulette if you want, but I can drink any cup of coffee like a normal adult. Do you think I'm called the Ice Switch for nothing? You can't tell me I can't handle my coffee black. Well, what are you waiting for? Bring it on! Okay. Make 2 drinks. I wonder if I could prank them, you know, just give them 2 bitter coffees. In that case, I don't know. I just remembered, the original Russian roulette wasn't with drinks, was it? You had to hold a gun to your head and pull the trigger. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought we were gonna take out a gun. Oh, then is that our next duel? Great, I'm not scared of any bullet. If I end up getting shot, that's on the bullet for being so cocky. Actually, let's not. If one of us dies, then we won't know who won. Aren't you like supernatural people? Like, apparently all the customers in this cafe who were told from the beginning are somehow tied with some kind of mythos, you know? It's basically, they're all supernatural in some way. I'm surprised the gun could kill them, you know? I thought they were like, basically gods. Well, let's see. I'll make 2 drinks. I mean, we could basically do what they wanted, do a bitter one and a sweet one. Also do this one, which I don't know if that's what they want. What if I give a... Your reality... They are the memory... What if I give them both Star Fairy Jelly? Is that like a thing I could do? I wonder if the game will be like, no, you did it wrong. But basically, I just want them to stop fighting. And just drink something that, you know, calms them down. Flames and dreams. And freshly picked fruits. Okay. Flames and dreams and freshly picked fruits. This liquor comes from a yellow egg-like substance. In the olden days, sorcerers used it as a way to mark their trail when they set out into the dream world, but now, I guess they can't do that? Also, a plethora of different fruits. Among them are varieties the master himself discovered at a lakeside forest. Wait, himself? Okay, so the master is a guy. It's a very feminine guy, I feel like, with, you know. Anyway. He freaking... He has a booty. Well, maybe not booty. Just from the... You know, art. I guess you don't see his butt, but you know. I gotta say, the legs are very feminine. Okay, what if I make this? That might be a bad idea, but let's see. Star Fairy Jelly. And then make another one. And also give affection? I don't know. It's like, I don't know if that's the right thing to do. What if I give like this and then this? I wonder if that's the thing. Coffee bean, syrup, and what was it? I already forgot. Flames. Now, I don't know if this is correct. This could be a bad idea. I don't know. What's wrong, huh? Hurry up and drink it already. Hey, I'm not scared or anything. I just thought I'd wait for it to cool down because, you know, I don't want to burn my tongue and all. Yeah, right. Enough of the excuses. Shut up, you dick. Okay, balls up then. Alright, let's do it. Ready and... Go! I thought we asked for 2 coffees. How are we supposed to do CS roulette now? Yeah, what's the point if you already know what trick you're gonna get? I'm not sure what you have up your sleeve, Yatsume, but I don't think we do a battle like this. Let's just drink them up. Yeah, whatever. You better be grateful. Anyways, looks like we can't duke it out with Russian roulette unless we know that now. Next time, we could just go for something else on the menu. Well, I hope you're ready for round 2. That'll be the one that decides everything for real. You got some nerve. Anytime, anywhere, you better watch out. I feel like I did it wrong, I don't know. Okay, then after we get home, you and me, time trial in Mario Kart. Mario Kart? Thank you for stopping by, and if I may... Yes? The 2 of you get along great, don't you? No, we don't. Thank you for stopping by. I feel like it didn't affect anything, I feel like. I don't know. I don't know, I want to reload, because I feel like I didn't do it right. Maybe I should have done, like, I don't know. I don't know if it matters. I don't know if it matters. Like, what I want to do is calm them both down. But, like, maybe they don't need to calm down? What if I just make them both? Flames, dreams, fleshy pick fruit. I don't know if this matters. Like, if you mess it up, I guess it's just generic, you know, it's just generic dialogue. But what if I make it both Star Fairy Jelly? Is that the idea is to calm them both down? Pick it already. Go! Okay, same thing I feel like. But okay, well, how about this? So it has to be coffee, I guess. It can't be anything but coffee, so I guess that's what they want. I could give them both black coffee, or give them just nice coffee. Or I can do what they want and just, you know, have one or the other, but I don't know. What if I just give them, like, I wonder what happens if I just give them both the normal coffee. Coffee beans and syrup. So coffee beans and syrup. Flames. Green blend. Those I already forgot. Flames, right? Flames. Green blend. What if I give them both just normal coffee? Well, I ruined the Russian roulette game again. I don't know, I just want to try different combinations. Hurry up and trick it already, not scared of anything. Right, enough with excuses. Shut up, you dick, pause up. Ready, and go! That's good. Yep, there's that sweetness, and that I can't speak. And the acidity, and the acidity adds a really nice punch. It's great. Oh, and the ice in my heart, I can feel it all melting away. Good for you. Wait, what? Mine's sweet too. And it doesn't look like you're lying to me. I was worried you two might be overdoing it, so I went ahead and put sugar in both cups. So you were just looking out for us then. I mean, personally, I don't think we're overdoing anything. Hey, this isn't Russian roulette, and I really thought I had it. Well, I appreciate the thought. If you hadn't stepped in, then we really would have overdone it, huh? But I'm not a child, and I'd rather not be treated like one. Hey, Ryu, I want to say Ryu, as in like Hadouken, Shoryuken, you know, Ryu. Hey, Rui, next match, we should try something else. With pleasure. Anyways, looks like we can't duke it out with Russian roulette, at least we know that now. Next time, we just go for something else on the menu. Well, I hope you're ready for round 2. That'll be the one that decides everything for Rio. You got some nerve. Okay, that's the same dialogue, I think. Okay, then after we get home, you and me, time trial, and Mario Kart. Thank you for stopping by, and if I may... Yes? The two of you get along great. No, we don't! Okay. Save the game. You know, it seems like the same ending, doesn't really matter. Anyway, who are you? Who the hell are you? Hey Yatsume, I came to check up on you. So, you didn't serve anyone the wrong drink, did you? Everything went smoothly, in a way. Really? Then good. Glad I left things in your hands. Who are you? Why do you have a mustache? You can't put mustaches on anime characters, especially like bishi anime characters, you know? Like, they just look weird. It's like a teenager trying to grow a mustache. It doesn't look right, you know? Anyway. Salutations, young chap. I go by Yoru. Hello there. Pardon me while I remove my mustache. It doesn't do much good when it comes to consuming beverages. Headmaster, I believe it's been a while since I last made your acquaintance. Actually, I don't know. I guess he doesn't really wear the mustache though. I don't know what he sounds like because I was gonna give him a goofy old man voice. Oh Yoru, it's you. Alone? That's new to see. Well, I just so happened to be in the mood for a little tea break today. Oh, spoken like a true English gent. Okay, he's British. Is he supposed to sound British? British? In it? British? Bottled water? Hey Yatsume, forgot to mention, but sometimes you'll have people who come without any kind of wish and just want something to drink. Like Yoru here. I mean, that's just normal. It's just being normal. When that happens, you don't gotta worry about the effects or any of that. Just make them a drink that fits what they want to drink. If a customer is not after a drink for its effects, then those effects mean nothing, meaning that your special drinks lose the special in them. Okay. I don't know if that's important or not, but I guess if the effects don't work if they don't want them work, I guess. Now then, if I could have some black tea, that would be quite splendid. Yoru, I'm pretty sure I told you before, but if you're looking for traditional black tea, you're not gonna find that here. We do have black tea blend though, you go with that? Yes, that's perfectly fine, as long as I'm able to have my tea break. Very well then. The interior of this shop brings me back to when I was a young chap. Though the sensation of nostalgia I'm supposed to be experiencing right now, I'm afraid I've forgotten what it feels like. But hey, you remember something and knew it was supposed to be nostalgic. That's good enough, right? I can only hope as much. Same thing. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay. Or so, you know, when I go to this menu, I always forget I have to use a mouse. I start using my arrow keys, but it doesn't do anything. Anyway, some kind of black tea or black lotus blend. I mean, we have tea. Like this kind of tea, I guess. He wants tea, right? Tea leaves. What if I make my own thing? Does it work? What if I use tea leaves? Blend of various teas, including black tea, sencha, and hojicha. Or hojicha. Sencha? Cha is like Japanese, actually. Cha, Japanese for tea. Anyway. Believe it or not, all of them are made from the same leaves. Is that how that works? I don't know. Damn it. I was wondering, like, can I make my own stuff somehow? Milk and darkness. Well, that doesn't make anything. Okay, whatever. Okay, well, I was thinking of making maybe this. Tea leaves, potion, sea, freshly picked fruits. The extract is from small creatures that dwell at the bottom of the sea. Smells like the sea. Now, I don't know if this is what he wants, but he did say he wanted tea, right? The drink is much appreciated. Now then, I don't mind if I do. Again with the tea. Just get something else for a change. I find there isn't much point in having choice, as all of the beverages would register as the same flavor to me. Do yourself. I get it though, I only go for coffee. Black tea, I don't get it at all. Well, it is of my humble opinion that black tea is a superior choice. After all, the caffeine content you find in tea amounts to less than that of coffee. Besides that, black tea is also rich in antioxidants, and is said to have a calming effect on the mind. What are you talking about? Coffee wins any day. You heard of the polyphenols in it? Helps with the anti-aging, and it's got way more of that stuff than what you find in black tea. Plus, you drink it every day, the chances of you getting liver cancer go down too. That's what the research people say. Then I'll try a cup of each next time. My apologies. It wasn't our intention to pull you in one direction or the other. Unlike us, you're still quite young, so you have plenty of time to establish what tickles your fancy. Hey, don't let me in with you. I'm not that old. Oh, Master, you're not concerned with getting older, are you? Nah, just don't want people treating me like a boomer. Boomer? That's definitely localized. I know the translation is definitely... There's a bit of work, actually, to localize the words and all that. But like boomer? I feel like boomer is not a common word in Japanese. I don't know if they use the word boomer. People only got so much time in life. And because of that, they have to care about how to use the time they've got. But that's just how normal people think. I'm only here going along with them. Time, you say. Generally, as you age, you start to feel as if time is getting shorter. Are you aware of the reason why? Wait, there's a reason for that? I'm curious. The reason is due to experience. As experience points, you level up. When you're younger, you take on new and exciting challenges, which makes time feel longer. As you develop and grow, you start to take on less of those challenges. As a result, a year to a 60-year-old will have felt like a decade to a 6-year-old. Now that you mention it, 1 year felt so long as a kid, but now it goes by so fast. As a kid, you're still a kid, Yatsume. And time is only to get faster from here on out, huh? Kinda sad to think about. I assure you, it's nothing you need to lose sleep over. Time may start feeling shorter, yes, but that in itself is proof of how much experience you accumulate over your life. As you're still young, my advice to you will be to experience as many different things as you can. Then next time I think I'll go for a hot cup of black tea. You should try experimenting too, Master. Who do you think I am? I'm not some tea-drinking Englishman. I mean, I'm not knocking the idea either, but coffee has that tartness that I like, and on my morning start with a full cup of it. I ain't breaking that routine now. Is that so? If your interest is ever piqued, I say you should give it a go. As a connoisseur of sweets, I think black tea would more than suit your palate. A sweets connoisseur? Since when? I never said I like sweets. Master, I didn't know you had a sweet tooth. You heard nothing. I can't say I'm surprised by it, though. Oh, shut it. Great. Tea and coffee. I actually don't like both. You know, as me, the player, I don't really like either because they're hot drinks. I don't like hot drinks. I prefer cold drinks, even in the winter for some reason. I don't know. I don't like hot drinks because often when I try to drink a hot drink, it burns my tongue. You know, and obviously you have to wait for it to cool. You know, you gotta blow on it, but then it's just extra effort. I rather just like chug it basically. You know, I don't want to like sip on it. It's like take like half an hour just to wait for it to cool down so I can drink it. I just want to drink it. You know? That's what I prefer. I'm gonna say, actually, are you still here? Can't really interact with them, so I guess that's it. Well, now what? What the? A spider? The hell are you doing here? Come on, scram! It's funny, it's like, the master apparently is too busy managing the cafe, and all they're doing is ordering ice cream and fighting spiders. Doesn't seem very busy to me. Hello? You know, hello? I don't know what to do now, actually. Special ingredients. I can't make any of these. I don't know what they are. Well, now what? That's weird. You think the... Oh, you go there. Well, the game didn't indicate that, actually. Oh, I thought, this is a different person. I thought this was the same person. They have white hair, you know, so I don't know. So I thought it was literally the same person. I didn't know it was a new person. Anyway. So, this is Cafe Dreamland, huh? Looks more like a drug house, but hey, what do I know? Sure is rustic, though. Hello there. Oh hey, don't worry about me, I was just talking to myself. Name's Naraku. Naraku? Naraku, from Inuyasha? Name's Naraku. Naraku. Just your average priest with a love of corruption and humans. Well, I say priest, but I mean the priest of my own religion. Yorokobe. Yorokobe shonen. Kimi no nagai wa youyaku kana. No, so you're the new guy here. I heard about you from the master, but man, you must be a freak for wanting to work at this place. Yes, well, I'm normally in charge of the drinks. Then now's the perfect time to try something out. Right now, this place doesn't have a menu, huh? I'm supposed to talk about myself, apparently. So yeah, I was in some hot water yesterday. The money I swiped from, that my followers donated to me, I bet all of it in one night and lost everything. I was all in, but that bastard had to go and play a straight flush. Really thought I had it. Should've seen me, I was on a roll. But you know how gambling works, right? It's always the bookie that makes the profit. So I think I could go for some fun right now. Give me something that'll get me in the mood, something like alcohol. Unfortunately, we're purely a coffee shop, and as such, we don't serve alcohol to the customers. I'm kidding. You think I'm gonna make a minor bartend in here? I'm a deadbeat, not a monster. But yeah, just something that'll help me take my mind off things. I'll leave it to you then. People always say that I look sketchy, but is it really that bad? Sure, I may not be a normal priest, but I'm still a friendly gentleman at heart. Nothing but smiles over here. You're saying all priests are sketchy? In today's media, maybe. In the Yorokobe, you know, literally Kotomiri Kire. I wonder if that is a reference to Kire or like, you know, just in general. Evil priestess, you know, in anime. But let's see. What would he want? I mean, he would want something to forget, right? It would probably be this. But do I want him to forget? I'm not sure. Drowsiness, boost willpower, clear the head. I feel like it's a bad idea to make him forget. You know, he's gonna like end up scamming people again, gambling the money. You know, so, fine, whatever. So carbonated water, rainbow, and fruits. Rainbow, fruits, and carbonated water. The extract is used to make this liquid. Comes from a larva that emits a mysterious rainbow hue. Gives us a color unlike any other on Earth. Can develop and grow into an adult depending on how it's cooked. What? Strange. Colored water out of space. There you go, sir. Oops, sorry for that. Now, what do we have here with this sketchy-ass drink? I actually love living life on the edge. How'd you know? Just curious though, how do you even make this? I better drink it fresh. Oh, but first... You have a mouthful in your hand? Reminds me of Inuyasha. Except it's a different thing, I guess, but you know, there was also like a priest character in Inuyasha. Like a priest slash monk type character. He also had like a hole in his hand, but anyway. But that way I could talk and drink at the same time, since I can drink from my hand. Handy, huh? What's that remind me of? I swear I've seen something like this in some other piece of media. I don't know if it's like a show or like a video game, but I also remember like a character also having like a tongue on his hand and using that to eat or something, you know? That's familiar, actually. That has to be makeup, right? You could say that. Oh, sorry to say, but this mouth isn't for talking. Because if I talk with my hand, people will be looking there, not my face. If you want to nail the sales pitch, you gotta keep the smile intact. I scout followers for a living, so you get it, right? But enough talking, let's see how well you did. Oh yeah, this one hits. I don't even remember what I was thinking about before. But still, sure packs a punch. Are you guys really allowed to serve this here? The master supplies all the ingredients, so everything in the drink should be safe for consumption. These ingredients are safe, you said, and it's like the kid handled it all. So hey, I actually see a lot of bad in you. What do you say about becoming one of my followers? What am I following? Interested? Happy to hear that. There's a lot of evil in the world, and I'm here to let it all flow out naturally. Take this. There's a practice that we like to call one bad act a day. It's something all my followers devote themselves to. You know what? I feel like this is a Satan cult. It's a dark Satan cult, actually. From late night snacks to stealing, everything horny, violence even, anything's fair game, huh? That last one might be crossing the line though, don't you think? Don't worry, every person has a little bad in them, I just give it a little poke is all. Cause I know what's bad and what's not. Other people can't tell right from wrong, so they think everything they're doing is good. That puts everyone in more danger if you ask me. So you know where you might find those types of people? Here. Keep an eye on those regulars of yours. People at their core are bad. It's just like they act like they're not. Why isn't that like a philosophical debate? Wasn't there like, I forget which philosopher it was, but there's like two, there's two philosophers. One says like all humans are born good, and the other one says all humans are born bad, whatever. Is the idea. And like we have to like be socialized to be good. And of course the other one says like we're born good, but then, we tend to be socialized to do bad instead, like nature versus nurture and all that. I don't know, anyway. Was it Rousseau or something? Can't remember. But yeah, just like that or not, you'll see murder cases on the news and the people that knew the killer will always go, I didn't think they were the type of person to do that, right? It's that little bad bud that's inside of you. What you want to do is use it all up before you let it grow, you know what I'm saying? When you put it like that, it almost seems worse to leave the bud alone. Well, that's another way of looking at it. You forgive one small sin and sometimes it'll lead to something bigger. But you see, I'm not saying that just anyone should be allowed to wreak havoc. It's rare, but I will go up to people and straight up tell them not to do something. It happens about 1% of the time. But if you see the bad in yourself and come to me wanting salvation, then I'll open arms. I'm all for adding a little more zest in the world. That's my job. It's a weird religion. Pretty sure it's illegal. Naraku, so you were here. I heard people talking about someone that sounded just like you, so I knew immediately. Oh, what's this now? You didn't come here just for me, did you? No, I didn't come here just for you. Mass is about to start soon. Oh, right. Guess I better leave things here then. Damn it, I'm late! Thank you for stopping by. Okay, so she's part of his cult? Huh? I don't know, anyway. Alright, now's about a good time to close up. And your customers, you remember what they look like, right? If not, then you better. Honestly, even if you don't want to remember them, you'll start to anyways, with all the baggage they carry. Understood. Thank you for letting me know, Master. That reminds me. Where did the name DReAMLAND come from anyways? Good question. Answer simple. This is the land of dreams, a place where we play genie for the customer, not just your ordinary cafe. I already told you, but the people that come here are a bunch of freaks. They're a bunch of freaks and degenerates. Now, they all have a bit of a wild side to them. Some can even use magic. They start to spiral, and now you can't hold them down. But that's without the drink. Give them what they want, though, and you defuse them. I've been thinking about how to deal with those kind of guys. The solution I came up with was with the menu. But I don't know. Some of the drinks don't sound that safe to drink. Like there's one that makes it easier to remember something. So what? You put the options in front of them and they still can't choose right. There was something else I wanted to ask about. The customers don't ever pay for their drinks, do they? Yeah, where's my salary, by the way? Where's my wage? Where's my paycheck? Is that good for business? Oh, there's nothing to worry about. They don't pay up with money. I'm gonna head back. You better get some rest too. Don't want you to overstay your welcome. What do you mean they don't pay with money? What do they pay with then? That implies that they pay with something else. Human sacrifices maybe? I don't know. Good night then. Let's keep a record. Save the game. Day 2. I believe, yeah, I think the demo is day 1 and day 2, so this is last day, I believe. Good morning, here's today's news. Satcho Zero, or Satcho O, or Satcho O, I guess Satcho O, advisor to the president of K Corporation, is said to have been mishandling company funds. In light of these recent rumors, stock prices for K Corporation have dropped exponentially. The company's PR manager has released the following statement. I didn't know you could use a tablet for this. Yeah, it's a beauty for watching videos. Alright, let's do the opening call. Cafe DReAMLAND is now open. So I still have to say when the shop's empty? It's just nice to hear. Besides, we don't really need customers stopping by here in the morning. A big crowd pushing their way through the doors right after they open? Yeah, I'm good on that noise. You see the people that come here? We already got our hands full dealing with them. I need all the peace I can get. Well, hurry up, get to your posts. It's funny, we only get like 1 or 2 customers at a time though, you know what we're talking about. Wait, actually, before that, one piece of advice. Just thought you should know, depending on what the customer's looking for, some drinks might not show any kind of effects. Let's say, there's a customer who's not sure if they want to eat an apple or an orange. If you give them a drink that boosts up their willpower, nothing will happen. Because the customer can't decide which choice their willpower needs to be boosted for. But if they're thinking about whether they should eat an apple or not, then try giving them that same drink, that's when you'll see it start to work its magic. There's a drink with the opposite effect, the one that talks them out of doing what they want to do. It's the same story of that one too. Understood. Okay, I'll be out stocking up on the ingredients, so I'm leaving the shop with you. Good morning. Oh, Yoro-san, it's you. Welcome in. Hello there. Hello there. Yeah, I'm just reminded of Star Wars. Like, hello there. General Kenobi. Or whatever, you know. How do I do the friggin' General Grievous voice? Whatever. Is it General Grievous or General Grievous? I always want to say General Grievous. Like a grievous wound or something. That's not the right word, but well, anyway. Hello there. The reason for my visit today was to inquire about something I was hoping you have the answer to. Have you by chance seen a cat wandering around the area? A cat? I don't think I have, no. You don't say. I thought you might have spotted it, but I suppose I was off the mark. You see, I'm actually the proud owner of a pet cat, but I'm afraid I haven't seen him today. He's always one to leap out on his own, so I surmised that was the case this time around, but after a bit of my own investigating, I happened to find some signs of a trespassing at home. And for that reason, I'm considering the possibility of an abduction. Or a possibility of an abduction. An abduction? Well, that's just horrible. I hope nothing bad has happened to him. As for the suspect, there's only one person I could think of who would dare commit this crime. The man in question dons a white hat on top of a head of white hair. If you happen to come across anyone who matches this description, please do let me know. I mean, you have white hair, but I guess you don't have a white hat? He's quite brazen, this one, a literal cat burglar, and he's still able to stutter in the open with such swagger. Around thereabouts is where he usually frequents, though the possibility of him coming to this shop is presumably high. Understood. I'll keep my guard up if I see him. You know, this guy reminds me of, like, what was it, you know, Glory to Artotska, Papers, Please, you know, it's like, there's like a side quest. You gotta catch a criminal, you know, even though you're just doing your normal job as well. It reminds me of that for some reason. Much appreciated. I'd love to stay for a drink, but that'll have to be for another time. Good day to you. I don't know, the voice I'm doing for Yoru, I mean, you know, again, my fake voice acting, it's not very convincing anyway, but I don't know. Somehow I'm stuck with this like weird, slightly British voice, which I don't know, I can't do a British voice. The only thing I know about British is that you don't like pronounce the R's if they're at the end of words usually. You know, instead of saying water, you say wata, wata, you know, basically. And that's all I really know. So I don't know, I'm not sure what kind of voice I'm giving. Master isn't here, time to snoop around, come on! Time to crack open the safe, steal all the money and run away, come on. No, guess not. Anything else to look at, by the way? Doesn't seem to be anything else to look at. Oh, I already started the thing, oh well. There's Maya again. Oh. Maya-san, it's nice to see you again. Oh, goodness, Yatsume. Huh? Hold on, deep breaths first. What am I ever to do? I did something that I should never have done to Haru. I'm only just realizing that now. Just the other day, I had company over at my house and... Okay, what's going on? Oh my, it's the cleanup person. Hello, Maya-san. I've just finished plucking out all the weeds from the entrance. Those little buggers would have damaged the whole lawn if they kept them growing. Good thing I never got to that point. My word. Well, thank you for the hard work as always. My knees are all rickety nowadays, I could never do the labor myself. I'm very grateful you folks are able to let me live life so pleasantly. It's our pleasure. I need to get a seal of approval from you. Yes, allow me to give my thanks next time. Wait, what is this now? Is something the matter? I remember leaving a pot here, but now I can't seem to find it. Oh, I assure you that's nothing to worry about. I threw it away for you. Whatever was growing inside had this iridescent sheen to it, so I thought it was best to err on the side of caution and dispose of it immediately. And all the dried plums I made. Plums? Those were dried plums. They look like something entirely different. No, never mind that. I'm sorry, my son. I can't apologize enough. Please, allow me to make it up to you next time. My dried plums. Dried plums. Is that how you make? I don't know how you make dried plums, to be honest. I wouldn't know. What do you call it in Japanese? Umeboshi or something? Something like that. And that's what happened. Uh-huh. All those decades of pickling plums. There was something I poured my whole heart into. You know, they always loved the little song that I sang for them. Be as yummy as you can be. Be as yummy as you can be. And now they're all gone. But actually, this made me realize something. My karage did the exact same thing to Haru. I know the cleaner meant no harm. The whole thing just saddened me was all. And what I did was no different. I never bothered asking Haru about how he felt, and instead acted on how I thought he should have felt. But that does no good at all, does it? I know Haru must be so disappointed in me right now. Should have heard all the lovely comments folks were saying about us. They were calling us cute lovebirds even. But now I've gone and ruined everything. I can't face them anymore. I don't deserve to. The only thing left for me is to lead the rest of my life in a quiet retirement. Okay, do we encourage this 1,000-year-old grandma to have a relationship with a minor? You know, that's what I'm thinking. Like, oh no, I think I'm at the end of my rope. You've known each other for a long time now, haven't you? Has this kind of thing happened before? Yes, naturally. This isn't the first time this has happened. We've gotten ourselves into little tips here and there about how ramen should be shio flavored or shoyu flavored, that kind of thing. Despite how he may look, Haru can be very good at keeping his emotions in check. As the director of the Grand Library, I've seen him cut off who knows how many subordinates now. People tend to say that I have a thick skull, and I suppose I can see what they mean by that. A lot of the times, I don't know what goes on through Haru's head. It's just so hard to read. But it's that mysterious side of him that I love so much. There's that, And he's also told him himself how special I am to him. That's why he's able to forgive me so easily. Right now, I'm sure Haru was just trying to be considerate of me, but I can't let myself take advantage of his kindness forever. But what am I to do? The answer won't come to me, and neither will the courage to do anything at all. Then please, allow me to lend a hand. We're here to help people when they most need it. I'm not sure though. Maybe I should be trying to come up with a solution myself. You really wouldn't mind me asking for your help. Ultimately, whatever ends up happening lies with you. All I'm able to do is give you a push. That's right. The drinks here only work for anything that I want to happen, even if that want is hiding somewhere deep inside of me. Then I've decided. Would you be able to make something that you think would be any of help to me? I'll figure out what to do once I've drunk it. Very well. Alright, well, I guess we'll save the game. Again, it's like... She's like a 10,000... Yeah, no, like, I'm increasing the number, but like 110 million thousand year old grandma anime girl. How old is Haru again? Anyway. Hello, fans, by the way. Let's see. I mean, obviously, it seems like what she wants is the one that boosts his willpower. That's what it seems like to me. So, I guess we'll do that. Which one is that one again? I guess this one. Gold Meat Lemonade. Anything else, I wonder, that would work? This clears the head. Relieves fear. Memory. Negates willpower. You know, it's funny, you could probably give her that too. She also mentioned that Haru is like the director of the Grand Library. I don't know what that means. I don't know if that's explored in the main game, not sure. Anyway, syrup, dreams, and freshly picked fruits. It's funny, because I feel like, I don't know, in Valhalla, was there like a time limit in Valhalla? I'm not sure. But, you know, the whole like picking the ingredients and everything, it seems like, you know, I guess you can memorize it instead. But it doesn't seem that hard, you know, it's like super simple actually. You might as well just be clicking on the actual item itself and just making it, but I don't know. But I'm just thinking, you know, if you're gonna add some gameplay, some interesting gameplay elements, it would be to actually just make like a time limit, or maybe one day like you lose the recipe book or something. I don't know. But maybe it's not supposed to be that type of game. Okay, syrup, dreams, and fruit. What was syrup, by the way? A lot of famous authors has a thing for sweets. Okay, that's all. Gold Meat Lemonade. I also see a period of some name that I can't read. Not sure why they did that. Maybe it's just a typo, or a mistake rather. Anyway, Gold Meat Lemonade. I guess we give her that. Sure, why not? I do wonder though. I mean, I tried different combinations before in one of the other customers. It doesn't really affect much, but I don't know. I do wonder, like, maybe in the full game, you know, we actually do see the full consequences of giving the different drinks to the customers. Anyway. So that's what you made for me. Let's just give it a little taste then. That's such a refreshing taste. And now I think I realize what it is I want to do. There are a lot of little reasons why I would like to apologize, but I know I won't need to worry about any of them. The only real important thing here is to come out and say exactly what I'm feeling. Haru is always talking about how special I am to him. I just need to trust that he'd be willing to stay and listen. Sorry, that's the one thing I need to tell him. Gomenasai. Yes, well thank you for that. Now I should finally have a better idea of what I should be doing. Let's see, was there anything else I needed to talk about here? I'm not sure there was. Alright, then I'll just be on my way. Thank you for stopping by. We hope to see you again soon. And thus we helped a 1 billion year old grandma get laid, you know, with her like, I don't know how old Haru is. Haru could also just not be human too, so I don't know. Maybe the age gap is not as big as I thought, but you know, anyway. Take a seat. I'm just thinking about like the freaking Chris Hansen, was it? The show about to catch like a predator or whatever? That's what I'm thinking of. Did they ever catch like female predators, by the way? I mean, you know, it's like a female, whatever, sex offenders are obviously statistically less common. It still exists, but you know, I feel like there's also cultural aspects of like of that as well, where like it's not taking it seriously, but whatever. But in that show, by the way, like, it was kind of bad, actually. I mean, as far as I remember, I don't know. I don't know all the details, but just from a random, like, Reddit posts, you know, it was kind of mentioned how, like, that show actually did more damage, you know, than it helped. Because a lot of the people who actually work on it weren't really the cops, really. It was more like a private thing. And they made, like, a whole show about it. But, like, the people who actually get caught don't really serve as much time as you think because of the whole, you know, entrapment thing, you know, where they like try to trick people into like admitting their crimes. Actually, that's kind of like not legally speaking like the correct thing to do. So I think it did more harm than good, as far as I know. I don't know. Anyway, here's Migo-chan. What the heck what is Migo-chan? Why is she so small? I guess because of the dress she's wearing, but like she's like, it's like a dwarf, you know? I don't know. It just feels like she doesn't have a torso. Anyway. Ew, what's this dusty ass smell? Of the name DReAMLAND, I was expecting something a little bit more moe. Wait, does no one say moe anymore? Moe. You know, I'm reminded of No More Heroes. You know, one of the big first cutscenes I remember of the main character. It just says moe. Moe is still a thing, right? People, I don't know if people say moe, but like, you know, moe is literally this right now. The whole moe revolution, you know? I think around like, probably around the 2000s, you know, or like maybe the 90s, maybe not 90s, but around the 2000s, you know, 2000s, a lot of modern anime just has the same like moe face, you know, where all the faces are cutesy and all that. And ever since then, like that's just a big like subgenre, I guess, of like visual design that's very common in a lot of anime. Like, everything's moe now. It's just the default, you know. Anyway, hello there. Oh, Mr. Waiter. Hi, I'm Migo-chan. Do you know Maya, the queen, if you will? Well, I love her, and she loves this shop. So I decided to check it out, and what a lovely shop it is. Maya? Oh yeah, the grandma that just left, I think. The queen. So I heard you'll listen to whatever your customer has to talk about, and Migo-chan has a lot of talking to do. Then please, allow me to lend you an ear. Before that, though, aren't you forgetting something? Huh? You know, something to say to me, the representative of the Yuri Club? Yuri Club? MG Books, Space Princess, Pluto's most popular idol. MG Books? I don't know what that means. I guess Migo Books? Sorry, I'm not quite sure I've heard you about you before. Wait, you don't know who I am? Not even a little? That does it. You've insulted me enough. I'm gonna end your shop with just a 1-star review. But wait, Queen Maya loves this shop. If this is home to her, then no, maybe I shouldn't tear it down. Alright then, out of respect for my cuteness, I guess I can let you off the hook just this once. Because, you know, I'm just lovely of a person. Okay. That is, very considerate of you. You know, she reminds me of Neuro-sama, you know? She's like a Giga Chad. Like, I don't know, I feel like I feel like the trope, of a character personality, where that they're cute and they know it, and they're like super arrogant and everything. That's just not realistic. I feel like as like a streamer or like a influencer or whatever. I feel like that's just weird, But like, ironically, the AI VTuber Neurosummer has exactly this personality. I guess that's kind of part of what makes her unique. Anyway, oh, right. So I've been having trouble with my story for the next book. I want to make it where the protagonist is a vampire who flew here from outer space. Because vampires are always a hit with girls' love. And you know the special thing with vampires, right? How you kill them by putting a stake through their heart? But like, doesn't that kill humans too? Then you also have the thing where they need to be invited before they can enter someone's home. But so do humans, right? Like, who even made up these rules? They say not to sweat about all the small stuff, but that's all I've been doing. And now I can't find the motivation to work at all. But then I also have someone doing the illustrations for me, and they already started working on them, so it's not like I can change the plot now. It's not a book, it's a manga. So the big question is, how am I supposed to get my motivation back? That's where you swoop in to help the cutie that I am. Should I try to think about how the main character would feel? Or should I just forget about all the tiny little things I keep writing for the plot I came up with? Which way is more me? I have no idea. Maybe something that'll fix my problem. Physically, I'm in great shape, by the way. This is all about my motivation. Oh, I said that kind of weirdly, but physically I'm in great shape, by the way, but this is all about my motivation instead. Alright then. I'll try my best to come up with something. If you're on a school break, did you finish all your homework at the start of it? Or do you leave it right before you have to go back? Me, I always think, this is the year I get it all done early, but then I lose the will halfway through. And then I just lied to my teacher about forgetting my homework at home. I'm the same way with manuscripts. Yeah, I think I can see the type of person I am by now. Okay. She's like a princess idol. Girls love a lesbian author, I guess. I don't know. And also... Alright, not also. I was gonna say, I said it wrong, but I was gonna say, she's like a cute anime girl, princess, super kawaii, whatever, but then also like a girls love lesbian writer, is what I was trying to say. I mixed up my words. Apparently. Usually is it usually a trope where like the writer's opposite of what they write, You imagine like a freaking Yuri writer is actually just an old man in his 40s or something, That's what I'm thinking of. Now look at cutesy anime girl. But anyway. I mean, what do I want to give her in the first place? I mean, I guess basically something that would help her focus, I guess. So maybe the Choco Mint? Possibly? He doesn't need like willpower necessarily. Yeah, something to make her focus, I guess, is what she wants. So chocolate, sea, and fluffy whipped cream. Chocolate, a sea potion, and fluffy white cream. Cloud-like cream whipped using fresh milk. Has a light taste that melts on the tongue, but may cause an upset stomach. I mean, I'm lactose intolerant, so it definitely would. Anyway. Choco Mint. Here we go. Actually, did I save yet? Let's save again, just in case. Wow, that drink is crazy cute. I know there are people who say this stuff tastes like toothpaste, but I don't get them at all. Anyways, it's time to try it out. Oh wow. My thoughts were all over the place, but now it feels like they're coming all together. Okay, so it turns out she just has ADHD. That's what it turns out she has. Anyway, oh, that's right. Vampires hate the sun. Wait, I think I got it. A short, shut-in vampire and her sunny maid. How good does that sound? Since the maid can light up, she's also the vampire's weakness. Main character has to deal with this threat to her survival when pure sweet love clashing against each other. Can you think of anything more sinful? I guess Toxic Yuri. Nyeh. Creating is all about being free. Yeah, I think they make it work. That's great news. I'm glad I was able to help. As thanks, you can use this coupon for 0.035% off of my web store. Wait, 0.035. The Plutonians have set up a shop on Earth. I imagine for us. We have lots of pretty minerals for sale. Interplanetary exchange is all the rage now, so you better get them while they're hot. Humans make the best test subjects, and Earth is like a treasure trove for them. You give them minerals that are even just a little bit on the weird side, and they give you all the data that you need. Hooray for mankind! Ooh, wanna peek? It's in my archive collection of brains. What? My phone has a bunch of photos of people's brains on them. They're non-fungible, you see. No need to hold back. Looking at brains doesn't sound all that fun to me. Well, in that case, then I think this calls for a little therapy. It's time for you to convert over to our side. Ah! Strange. Oops, I've been talking for so long, I didn't even notice the time. Queen Maya was right to recommend this shop. Are you friends with her? No, I wouldn't say that. I'm just the head officer of her secret fan club. Oh, okay, so you're a stalker. She's my absolute fave. I don't want her to know that I exist. So if even a few millimeters of your skin come into contact with our queen, I will gouge out all your brain tissues while you're still alive, so you better be prepared. I will make sure my skin does not do that. See you later then! Okay. She's a crazy-ass bitch. But she writes good, she writes good manga though. Apparently, supposedly. Okay, who are you? Interesting. Interesting design. Weird hoodie in the zipper. I guess not a hoodie. What do you call it? It's kind of like a raincoat, really. I don't know. I see. So this is the shop. Then any wish I have will come true, huh? That's what the master said, at least. Was that real? Hello there. Hey, how's it going? I'm Mai. You're Yatsume-kun, I'm guessing. Aren't you cute? Oh, this isn't me hitting on you, by the way. I just wasn't expecting the master to hire a kid, was all. So, random question. Do you play video games? Of course I do. I'm playing a video game right now. Oh, so are you a mobile gamer or something? A lot of the younger generation really seems to be into rhythm games lately. But that's good to hear. Maybe you'll know what I'm talking about then. A lot of time when I finish a game, I'll think to myself how cool it would be to forget all about it and boot it back up from the very beginning. So the other day I was at Haru's, and the two of us were going down memory lane. And then we suddenly got to talking about First Gen Eternal, you know, the one on the brain station? I won't get into details just to avoid spoilers, but that game was so sick the first time I played it. It just got us thinking, well, there's a way to experience that first time all over again. That's what they always say, by the way. And then it hit me. I probably could do that if I came over here, so please, could you? I'm not saying that we wouldn't be able to do it. I'm just wondering if we should. It'll be fine. I say that, but I guess it does sound scary, huh? In that case, how about a little science talk, specifically about memory? I don't know what kind of voice I'm giving this person. I don't know. The part of your brain that's in charge of your memories is called the hippocampus. Isn't that like short-term memory though? That's like short-term memory. Like all the memory goes into your hippocampus, at least short-term, but then later on, you know, especially through like reinforcement, it kind of just, you know, goes into other parts of your brain. You know, so that's why sometimes when you like look at something or you smell something or you hear something, sometimes it invokes like certain memories because it's strongly associated with other parts of your brain. It's also how you remember stuff, you know, when you study or like a test or something, you know, the best way to do it is to like commit it to your long-term memory, which means, you know, practicing it over and over and over again until it just becomes a part of your brain, right? I'm assuming that's how memories work. The strongest theory goes that your neurons change the way they connect with each other, and that allows your brain to store information. But there's only so much information your brain can store. Like, most people can't even remember what they ate for dinner a week ago. You know, I can't say I remember that either. I don't even know what I ate yesterday. I ate pizza yesterday. That's what I ate, by the way. I ate pizza. And I also bought some... well, funnily enough, I also bought some lactase pills. Because, you know, whenever I eat something with lactose in it, I have to eat lactase pills. To make sure I don't get, like, upset stomach. But, well, the funny part, by the way, is the fact that it's mint flavored. I couldn't find, like, a different one. I wanted to buy something, because there's pills, and there's ones that are chewable. I prefer the chewable ones. I don't know. I don't like the pill. I can swallow pills. I remember when I was a kid, actually, I really hated pills. I mean, I'm an adult. I can just swallow pills, but I prefer not to if I don't need to, rather. So I try to find, like, in my local drugstore or whatever, I try to find some chewable ones instead, which I did have some before, but I also saw, like, a different one that was cheaper, but it was mint flavored. You know, it was the only version available, so I bought it. You know, because I feel like it's better value. And it's worth it, even though it's mint flavor. I don't really hate mint flavor, but again, I mentioned before how it just tastes like toothpaste to me. And I tried it yesterday, and yeah, it still tastes like toothpaste to me. I was hoping it would be different. I don't know, but it still tastes like toothpaste to me. Anyway, what's this guy talking about, by the way? I is saying right, talking about, like, memories, I guess, and how you store memories. And how, like, you forget the unimportant ones. You don't want to leave behind any info that your brain doesn't need. And you also want to make sure the important stuff is right there for you to remember. That's where the hippocampus comes in. Think of it like this. If you're trying to find something in your house, what kind of room would you rather look in? One that's empty or one that's packed? Probably the first choice, right? Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. You sound like a scholar almost, Ai-san. You could say that. Or you could say that. You know, when you think about it, I guess the hippocampus it's like the RAM. You know, it's like the RAM of a computer, right? It's just temporary memory storage. Anyway. Well, simply put, erasing your memories might sound like this big thing, but that's exactly what the brain does, only naturally. Which is why I wanted to try and accomplish the same effect myself. At any rate, what I'm looking for is a drink that can help me forget about a game so I can play it blind again. I'm not sure if you're able to make that for me, but anyways, I'll just leave it to you then. Very well. It is an interesting thought. You know, I've seen it a lot, actually. People always bring it up in, like, forums and, like, Reddit posts, and when I watch streamers, sometimes they bring it up. You know, the idea of, like, if you could play a game all over again, blind, and, you know, remove the memory and play it again, and experience it as if it's the first time, you know, which game would it be, and yada yada yada. I do feel like, though, it wouldn't be the same. I don't know. I'm just thinking about the things I, you know, consume, like shows and movies and video games, and I don't know. I feel like part of it is, like, when you play it, especially when you're younger, you know? I feel like when you experience things for the first time when you're younger, it's just, I don't know, it's just more magical, I guess. Because, especially for me anyway, when I play video games, the more I play, the more cynical I am, because I'm more like, I don't know, disenchanted by the whole process. Like, now I understand how video games work more or less. Like, you know, the coding, the scripting, you know, and stuff like that. Generally, you know, I'm not a programmer or anything, but I've looked into, like, the coding sometimes, and I'm like, oh, okay, this is how everything works. It's cool, but, like, now the magic's disappeared, you know? It used to be, like, I remember, like, Grand Theft Auto or whatever, you know? Grand Theft Auto, I think it was Vice City or something. I remember when I was a lot younger, and I went over to a friend's house, and I saw gameplay of them playing it, and I was like, wow, so cool, you know? It was like everything, so you're, like, in a, you know, real world, and you beat up this one guy, you know, you randomly beat a pedestrian, and then the ambulance comes, and the what do you call it, like the EMT or whatever comes out of the van or whatever, and then starts trying to like revive the person, and then you beat up that I don't know, as a kid you beat up that guy, and then another ambulance comes and tries to save that guy. It was such an organic, reactive world that is affected by your actions. That's what I thought, but obviously turns out, the older you get and the more games you play, you learn that, okay, it's actually not like that at all, really. It's just a sandbox game, and these NPCs just kind of spawn in, based on what's happening on the screen, and it's not like the whole city, or whatever, or the whole like open world or whatever is loaded all at once. They're actually loaded into like usually like cells, so they only exist when you're looking at them, kind of thing. Anyway, basically what I'm saying is like the magic of video games, of like emulating the real world, is not really the case. It's just a bunch of tricks to make it seem as if it's a real world. And that's why I appreciate more like narrative focused games better now, because I tend to get more immersed. It depends on the game, but like I tend to be more immersed when the game does a lot to like build the world, basically. And that's why I like Dark Souls as well, because a lot of environmental storytelling. But anyway, what am I trying to say? Basically, I'm saying like, forgetting your memory of playing a game and then replaying it as if it's blind might not be the same, because you're also an amalgamation of all these other memories of games you played as well. Another like example is like, what if you play a game that's like in a genre that you already played before, and then you play another one, and then another one, and another one? It starts to feel diluted, right? So even if the first game that you played a long time ago you felt was very good, if you remove that memory and then play it today, you might not like it, actually, because you already played a lot of games like that. It only felt more amazing at the time because it was your first time playing that particular genre. Let's just say Dark Souls, for example. Like the first time you play Dark Souls was like really cool and all that, because everything's so new and it's like interesting and mysterious. Now that I play a bunch of Dark Souls games, if I go back and just play Dark Souls 1 again, as if it was blind, like I might not like it as much, because then I'll compare it to like Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3 and like Elden Ring and Sekiro. I'll just compare it to all the other Souls games that I played, right? It's kind of this weird thing where like chronologically, I feel like it doesn't make sense, and you wouldn't enjoy it as much as well. It's also like when you like watch TV shows out of order, I feel like. It's like if it's like your first time watching like I don't know what it would be. I don't know. It's hard to give an example, but like I don't know, give like let's say a horror movie or whatever. If it's your first horror movie, you'd be like, wow, so interesting and terrifying and all that. But then after like the 10th horror movie, it's not gonna be as exciting, and it's gonna depend. Obviously, the expectations are gonna be higher, right? It's got to add a lot more new things in order for you to be really excited, or at least surprised by the novelty. At least for me, anyway. I don't know. That's just my perspective. Anyway, but yeah, if you lose a memory of like a thing that you watched the first time, assuming you keep all your other memories, it just wouldn't be the same. So I feel like it isn't worth it, because you experience it at a different time and a different stage of your life, if all the other memories of other things are similar. So it just wouldn't be the same. But let's see. So he wanted, or she, or he? I can't tell, to be honest. Everybody's too bishi, They're just drawn the same way. They're all anime girls to me. But I guess he wanted, or she wanted, they wanted something to forget. So I guess we'll make this one. Rainbow soda fruit. Rainbow soda fruit. It also reminds. I'm going a bit of a tangent. I just want to get this off my chest. Or like one other thing, because this is what it reminds me of. It's also when like someone says like you watch a show, and then it's a good show, and the other person says, oh, this other show that came out like in the 90s, they did it first, or whatever, so it's better. But then it's just not the same because you watched it in different order. You watch the new show that's a very similar genre, and then you like that, but then if you go back to watch the older show, it's not the same. You know, it might be as good maybe, but like often I feel like usually I just don't like it because don't like it as much rather, because I just compare it to the other show that I already watched first, even though chronologically, like historically, the older show came out, you know, long before the newer show that you watch. You know, if that makes sense? This is very abstract, but I can't think of an example. I don't know if I can think of an example off the top of my head. It's like a modern remake or something, right? That you play first, and you never played the older version. And if you go back to the older version, you might not like it as much, right? Because it's just the same thing, except it's older. That doesn't make it better, you know? Just because it did it first, because it's not what you experienced. Subjectively, you know, that's not what you experienced first, is the thing. So, I don't know. Anyway. Video games. Drink this and forget about your video game, I guess. Wow, the color is so nice to look at. So this is what you came up with. I didn't think the master would care about presentation, but it looks like he cares a lot. This will really help me forget about everything, though. Let's find out. Oh, what is this? It's like there's electricity running through my head. Are you alright? Please don't feel like you have to finish it if you can't. Oh, I'm fine. This is great. So, what were we talking about again? There was a game you want to forget about playing so you could play it all over again? Oh, yes, that's right. That. I don't think I've forgotten. But thanks to you, I can't remember anything about it. That's what you call magic. Oh, I have an idea. Each time I finish a game, you should just give me this. Forget about New Game Plus. Every save file will be a new game period. I'll just be stuck in a gameplay loop. It'll be great. But anyways, I should probably get started that playthrough now. See you later, Yatsumi-kun. Next time, I'll let you in on how the gaming session went. Thank you for stopping by. I do wonder how they would feel actually after they finish the game. Would it feel the same? Would they like it as much, you know? That's the thing too, you know. Would you like it as much if you forget your memories of what you liked about the original session of the playthrough or whatever, and played it again as if it was blind? Would you like it as much as last time? You know? Would you know? Would you even remember if you liked it as much? I don't know. Anyway, who are you? You look like a robot, I think, or why is your skin like that? You know, why is your skin like that? Oh no, it's just this guy. Okay, I don't know. For some reason, looking at here, like it's very pale, and it's like the eyes, they look like freaking robot eyes. No, it's just Haru. It turns out. Hello. Is this the Dreamland place I've been hearing about? Yes, that's right. Welcome in. Thank you. My name's Haru. Maya's told me all about you. Oh, so you're Haru-san. I'm sure you know this. I'm sure you know about this already, but I just got done talking with her. To tell you the truth, I wasn't really bothered by what happened. I will say, the idea of using space hands and cooking didn't exactly thrill me, so yes, seeing that did get me down. But she thought I never wanted to see her again, which couldn't be further from the truth. When it comes to food, she tends to get a bit creative. Basically anything goes with her. But I'm not a child, despite how I look, by the way. Despite how I look like a little boy, and which is, again, really strange dynamic. Maybe a legal dynamic between him and Maya, anyway. But I'm not a child, despite how I might look, you know. It turns out, you know, Haru is also a 1,000-year-old Shota. Anyway, I love her, warts and all. Warts? If I was troubled by something so trivial, then we wouldn't still be together after all these years. Because of that, not everything has been easy, and I know we make a lot of people worry about us, but it doesn't really get to me. I told her not to stress about it, and in the end, she cried it all out. Then we had some space mushroom hot pot, and that seemed to settle her down. Maya-san is really into eating, isn't she? She has a big stomach, just like a goat. That reminds me, I read this book. I read this book. You know, it's funny. Read, by the way. freaking English language, you know, read and read is like you spell it the same way, whether it's past or present tense. Like, what the heck? Excuse me? Why did you do this, English language? Anyway, I read this book the other day. It talked about how goats were the first creatures to eat coffee beans. If you're wondering how humans started drinking coffee, they saw goats getting energy from the coffee beans, and then tried to eat the coffee beans themselves. Apparently, you could eat them raw before. I had no idea. That's interesting, though. I learned something new today. I actually didn't know either until recently, because I never really had an interest in cuisine. But Maya's managed to get me into a few things, since she's made them sound so good to eat. Even at this shop, she'd always light up whenever she talked about it, which made me really interested in stopping by. And that's what brought me here today. Maybe that's how humans have evolved over time, by sharing whatever they enjoy with other people. You know, I wonder how what's her face? Migu-chan feels about Haru? She's like Maya's #1 fan, right? I believe that's what she said. What about Haru? You know, does she just watch? I don't know, anyway. It's in the cuck chair. That's right, you take orders, don't you? Then I like the same thing Maya drank today. She was gushing over how good it tasted, so I wanted to try it for myself. I don't remember the name though, so I can't tell you what it is. You'll have to forgive me for that. Thank you. Okay. Again? Oh, I'm actually already past my 30s. It's a surprise, I'm aware. I usually take on the form of an adult, but when I want to unwind, I make myself look like this, to not use up magical resources. I don't know. Essentially, I can also make myself look older than Maya, but then everyone starts teasing us like we're married, and that's, well, you know. Is it this much better? You know, but I guess it's just anime logic, whatever. 30s. Well, 30 is not that old by comparison to, like, I'm assuming supernatural beings that live for a long time. I don't know how old Maya is. I'm not sure. Anyway. I don't know the ethics of, like, making yourselves appear like a child. I feel like. I don't know. Anyway, so what do you want? He wanted something that Maya wanted as well. What did Maya want again? She wanted something that would... Initially, she wanted to remember something, but then the second time, she wanted something to boost her willpower. The willpower part, though, doesn't really matter, right? Because if he doesn't really want... Like, if he doesn't have a particular wish, it's not going to do anything anyway, so it doesn't matter. But I guess I can give it to him anyway. Made to boost the drinker's willpower. I believe it's this one. So syrup, dreams, and fruit, was it? Was it fruit? Yeah, fruit. I just make a save every 2 seconds anyway. Here you go. Sorry for the trouble. I really appreciate it. Let's see what it tastes like. Oh, now I remember. What Maya told me, I mean. She said you guys served some drink she thought I would like with honey as gold as an ancient coin. This has to be it. You remembered. I'm sorry, I know how unreasonable my request probably was. She made it sound so good I couldn't help myself. I'd never tasted anything like this before, because I usually don't drink at all. You don't drink at all? You've heard of, Instagram? You mean Instagram? I'm assuming. It seems to be popular with the youth these days. I's on there a lot, and he always shows me pictures of these really odd dishes that people like to post. Honestly, I don't get what's so good about it at all. Okay, that confirms I is a dude, by the way. Everyone's a freaking femboy. Everyone's a fucking femboy or an anime girl, you know? Freaking... Anyway. I like to understand where they're coming from, but it's hard for me to see things with their eyes. Like, the only, like, non-femboy was, like, the priest guy, I guess. Like, he's the only guy that isn't a femboy, I feel like. Anyway, but why is everyone so fixated on what their food looks like? This might be rude of me to say, but doesn't everything look the same when it's in your stomach? Well, I guess the way you taste something can change depending on what it looks like. Huh? Actually, there was this purple curry that Maya told me to try before, but for some reason, I couldn't really find the motivation to keep eating it. Then maybe your 5 senses don't work independent of each other, but with each other, I guess. Well, with purple curry, I'm pretty sure it's not just the look, but anyway. As you can see, I'm a bit behind the times with my old way of thinking. I need to work on understanding everyone's tastes for myself, or I'll just be left behind by them. This might be cliche of me to say, but as long as your feelings are genuine, then I don't think you need to rush along the process. Well, there's just one thing, which is I care a lot for Maya. If I'm not able to understand every little part about her, then I have no right to call myself her partner. Actually, Maya-san told me the same thing. She said there is a lot she doesn't understand about you, but to her that's not a bad thing. She likes the mystery. Oh, I'm sorry. She's not even here. I shouldn't have brought her up. No, it's not that. I don't mind. More importantly, have you seen Will? They're my little brother. I thought they had stopped by the shop at least once, but I haven't heard anything on my end. I can't say I've met them before. Is that so? If you do run into each other, though, then I'll trust it'll be in good hands. They're a bit of an odd one, but they're not a bad guy at all. Well, it's time for me to take my leave now. Thank you for stopping by. Well, one more thing. Thank you for helping out Maya. I could tell she appreciates the help too. I just wanted to let you know before I leave. It's no problem. The pleasure's all mine. You know what, I noticed the protagonist doesn't have much of a personality so far, by the way. I mean, I guess it's just a self-insert, but they don't have much of a thing. They're just doing the usual thing. They listen, you know, and that's it. Oh, what are you up to? Shop's already closed for the day. I was just thinking about Yoro's cats. Or Yoro-san's cat, I mean. It went missing. What? So it got kidnapped? That's what I heard, but whoever stole it didn't end up coming in today. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Yeah, it didn't come in. Then we better put in some safety measures just to be prepared. I should probably go and hide some things in case of a break-in. You seen the key to the backyard? I think it was in the drawer by the counter. Got it. Alright now. Also, I wanted to ask you about something, Master. Do you mind? What is it? You're not really the master, are you? I only said the cat went missing, but you went straight to a kidnapping. Anyone who's familiar with Yoro-san's cat knows that it jumped out before. Once you heard that it went missing, your first theory should have been that, not that it was stolen. Objection. How are the things right? I can't remember the melody. It's like... I can't, that's the wrong melody. Anyway, I'm just imagining Phoenix Wright music. The master here has been out for a whole day, so how would he have known about kidnapping? So then, who are you? Turns out it's a cat girl. Look at you go, Yatsume. I didn't think I'd get found out so easily. That's what I get for being sloppy. Let me guess then. This isn't the key for the backyard, is it? I underestimated you. Just who are you? You don't know? I'm Misette. Look at you, so shaken up. You tossed the bait, but you don't even know how to reel me in. Haven't thought that far ahead now, have we? Oh, curious about Yodo's cat? You don't have to get so worked up about it. I'm already done with him. Done with him? What did you do? Nothing that you're thinking of. I finished using him for something and he ran away right after. A cat is fine too? My eyes were on the shop in the very beginning. The cats I only stole to get the backyard key from you. Why would you go that far? What do you even have against the shop? Something against the shop? I wouldn't put it like that. Your master's been hiding something very important in here. I just had business of that something. Interested? Then help me look for the master's secret together. I don't feel comfortable looking around without his permission. If you take something from here, then that'll just be stealing from him. Why do you care about the law? Do you even know what this place is? That word has no meaning here. See, this is why good people are no fun. But enough about that. So Yatsume, what do you think you're doing? So look who decided to come back. Well, lucky for you, I heard the whole thing. This is my shop, not yours. You steal from here, you leave. Well, I'll let things slide for now. If there's a next time, though, you bet I'll get my way then. Hold on. Who knows? Maybe I'll even stop by to kill some time. Until then, see you soon, Yatsume. Whoosh! They can just teleport. Great. What a pain in the ass. Of all people, we gotta have him after the shop. Him? Him? I told you, everyone's a freaking fanboy. But hey, nice detective work there. You can pat yourself on the back for that one. Is that typo or is it real? Is it actually another femboy? Because I swear, there's like 5 femboys in this game. Do you know who he is? I guess you could say that, yeah. He's pretty infamous around here. How did he know who I was? Who knows? But he's not gonna pull the same trick twice. I hate to do it, but our only option is to man our stations at all times. Tomorrow, though, just serve the customers same as usual. Understood. Alright. Is it the end of the demo now? I'm assuming it is. Save the game. I don't know if you can transfer the save file, though. Oh, it's day 3. Keeps going. Jeez, it's raining so hard. I should have brought an umbrella with me. Someone says, do you want to borrow mine? Huh? Let me guess, it's the cat girl? Oh, maybe not. Okay, maybe not. I thought it was gonna be like the whole thing. It's like the, you know, the trope where like the strange character that was introduced is like, it turns out they transfer to your school, you know, and everything. Yeah, I guess not. Okay. You know, I was saying how the main character doesn't have a personality, but I guess that's a flashback? The backstory, I guess? Barely. We don't know anything that happened there. Hey Yatsume, get it together already. What do you think you're doing, spacing out opening time? You gotta actually rest up before you come to work. I thought I told you that. I don't know. I just feel like I had a really weird dream. A dream? Wait, what? I can't remember what it was about. Maybe I was just imagining things. You're even more out of it than usual. Hurry up. We still have to get the shop ready for our opening. If you need me, I'll be in the backyard. Yeah, we don't know what the backyard looks like, by the way. They mentioned that already. I'm assuming he's behind that door, but like, what does it look like? That was like a small office. A dream, he says. Oh, here you go, okay. Hope you enjoyed the demo! You wanna see the rest? Buy the full game when it comes out, stupid! Okay. Assuming you have to buy it. I don't know if it's free. I know the first game I think was free, but I don't know. I imagine this will be the pay for. Anyway, I swear, what is this? Look at his booty, you know? Look at the curves. Look at the hips, you know? It's like, look at those hips. Look at the skirt, you know? It's like, come on. These are, by the way, these are all men. All men, by the way. I didn't know this was the Femboy Cafe. And was that meme, Femboy Hooters or whatever? Anyway. Ugh. Look, I'm not trying to be a pervert, but like, I swear, like, come on. I didn't realize, again, they're all just men. Not a bad thing, is I'm just surprised, so... Anyway. No gallery. But there you go, I guess that's it. That's the Cafe Dreamland demo. You know what, I'm pleasantly surprised. It was, yeah... I think the characters are interesting, the conversations they have are actually pretty cool, because, you know, it's like typical, like, how do you say? It's like just typical small talk and everything with the characters, but there was a hint, right? There's a bit of a supernatural aspect to what they're saying. Like, I wonder about the whole thing about the Pluto thing. Like, it's supposed to be, like, funny, right? The whole thing where she collects a bunch of brains. But I do wonder, for, like, Migo-chan or whatever, you know, how she collects brains and, like, she trades, like, human data or whatever. Like, I do wonder if there's, like, a darker implication for that, right? That implies that maybe Earth has already been, like, taken over or something by aliens or whatever, and they just trade human slaves. I don't know, something like that. I'm not sure, but that's interesting. And I also wonder, like, where does this take place exactly? It doesn't. Again, maybe Earth, but like a different place on Earth or a different reality. I'm not sure. I don't know. I like the mystery. It adds a little bit of mystery. That's interesting. No horror aspects though. I haven't seen kind of horror thing happen. I'm not sure. The game did in the warning though. It did say like there might be some disturbing elements, but maybe it depends on what type of drinks you give them. I do wonder if you try to give different drinks to the characters, somehow you might unlock like a horror section. I don't know, maybe. I'm not sure. I haven't really experimented with it because I was just trying to get through the demo. But yeah, I mean, it seems interesting. I don't know. I have to see like how much the full game, you know, like how much does it cost for one, you know, and how long it is. Because if it's not too long, I might be interested in actually checking out the rest of it. I'll probably have to replay everything though, but I guess we'll see. But yeah, I don't know. Also, apparently there's a reference to Hello Hello World, like the first game. Supposedly, according to, you know, this sentence over here, but I don't recognize any of the characters from Hello Hello World, but it might be because it's been a long time since I played it, so I probably don't remember. I don't know. Probably have to look back at the old footage, you know, and see maybe there was a person that was there and I totally forgot about them. Anyway, so, you know, basically overall my thoughts were, I'm interested. I'll put it on my backlog, you know, see like if I'm really in the mood, maybe I could probably check out the full game. Who knows? But there you go. I guess that's it for the Cafe Dreamland demo. I guess I'll do my usual outro maybe. So just a little reminder for anyone who might be watching the VOD or maybe a video eventually. If you didn't know, I actually stream these games live, so be sure to subscribe to my YouTube channel and check out my little playthroughs. Change the notification bell from personalized to all to get notified when I go live. You can also follow my Twitter and Twitch as well. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next video. But it's only been about 2.5 hours, 2 hours and 40 minutes exactly. So I might do something else. You know, I was just thinking I'll probably just check out the rest of the other demo that I played yesterday, actually. That's probably what I'll do. I think that's what I'll do, so we just do that. I gotta change the stream title and everything, though. So hold on, gotta capture it. Yeah. So all I really want to do is just kind of like play the other part of this demo, which I didn't actually explore, because there's actually a little bit more. Even though the puzzles frustrated me, I might as well, I don't know, might as well just finish the rest of it, you know, because who knows, maybe it left me a bad impression, you know, maybe there's a better version of that path, possibly. Anyway, so let me change the stream title and everything, though, so I'm gonna do that. Let's see, so, we got the, link in the description. Gotta change to this now. Demo, I guess part 2. I don't know. I'm just gonna say like finishing the rest of this. Super frustrating. No. This demo. Or hopefully I don't get stuck on a puzzle. Nah, that's too long of a title. I mean, I was gonna say, like, finish the rest of this demo where hopefully I don't get stuck on the puzzle for like 5 hours. The puzzles. I don't know, whatever. I'm gonna say, I'm gonna the demos, rather the title is just gonna be very boring. I'm just gonna say, finish the rest of this demo. I don't know if I'm gonna add like some kind of like wacky. Yeah, that's what streamers do. They put some like wacky thing or like they put clickbait in the title or something. I don't know. Let's see. Gotta change the game category on Twitch as well. I wish it was automatic, but not. There you go. Okay. Oh, you see my mouse, by the way. I'm still moving around. Okay. Let me see. So before I continue, though, I actually want to take a quick break. I haven't taken a break yet. So that's what I will do before I finish up this demo of Type Noise Shonen Shojo. I'm gonna grab a snack, go to the washroom. I'll be right back after a few minutes. And that's what I'll do. Maybe. Well, I should probably change the volume as well because because I lowered the volume for the other game, so this one's actually gonna go up. I believe. There you go. Anyway, BRB. Alright. So we're returning to Type Noise Shonen Shojo demo. Because there's actually a path I didn't explore. That's what we're gonna do. And hopefully I'll get incredibly frustrated again. Because the puzzles are too hard or whatever. Also, this is not correct. I keep loading the wrong save. It's I keep thinking it's this one. No, it's this one. But I'm thinking like Noise Scramble City. I'm like, oh, you know, that's before. That's when we're talking at the Crossing Scramble, and then everyone's like, oh no, we're being attacked or whatever. But this is specifically in front of the two areas here. Okay. So last time I went through the game and I chose the arcade and broke my brain because the one, you know, piece of the puzzle involved like looking at some patterns that I didn't understand, you know, for the longest time, for like several hours. But, you know, I did that, but I haven't went to the path that involved going to the karaoke joint, so let's do that. I'm assuming that, you know, involves a different character and a different puzzle room. So let's go here. Hurry up, we don't have time. Go, go, go. Desperate, you fling open the door, plunging into the unknown. Vector, what does he want from you? Did he gather you all? It's all a mystery. But you can't forget what happened to Yuga Mizora. You know, that part where her head exploded. You even involuntarily clench your fists tightly. Hoping a safe haven lies ahead, you enter the establishment. I'm assuming that's the same dialogue, but I'm reading it anyway. Alright, Chapter 2-1, Indelible Voice. I guess I already made a save here, but let's make a save again. I mean, no, it was an autosave, I guess. Alright. You shut the door and lock it behind you. It seems unlikely the crowd of pedestrians will enter this place, so you should be safer now. I keep trying. I don't like passers-by. Like, it doesn't roll off the tongue and doesn't sound right to me. I'm just gonna replace it with pedestrians every single time. But you should be safer now. We managed to get away. Are we safe now? That was a close call. Actually, what are the voices I gave everyone, assuming, you know, I can even differentiate the voices in the first place? But as you catch your breath, you look around and realize the two of you are alone. Huh? Where is everyone else? It looks like the group split up. The others must have gone through the other doors. I hope the others are safe too. In any case, we can't go back to where we were before. Do you think we'll be safe in here? This place, it's just a normal karaoke bar, despite the sinister background music. Yes, but there's no one here. You managed to escape the crowds of pedestrians. You can almost imagine hearing someone singing in another room. That's the vibe in the room. And yet, there's no sound coming from the speakers. The room is cold and silent, unsettlingly so. Or unsettlingly so? I don't know, I can't say that word. Unsettlingly so. Let's press on for now. Right. Maybe we can regroup with everyone on the other side. Again, weird that even though, you know, in terms of like timeline, like I don't know if this, I don't know actually. I don't know if there's like a time travel story, or there is a time travel aspect to the story. But like it's weird how like even though you chose to go to one area, you end up with only one person, but then you go to the other one, you still end up with one person. Somehow your choice is affected by everyone else going to the other one or the other area. Am I just stinky? You know, is the protagonist just stinky? He chose to go to one store or one, what do we call it? But like, you know, you either go to the arcade or karaoke bar, but everyone else for some reason decides not to. You know, it's like, we don't want to go to this one that he's going to. He's stinky. Or whatever, I don't know. You try to open the door to the hall. You try to open the door to the hallway, but it won't budge. It might just be locked, but you get the impression that the door is actually stuck to the wall. Real fake doors. As you walk, you pass by an unmanned reception and a small waiting area, as well as an antique drink bar as you proceed. You continue to make your way down the hallway. What are you staring at me for? If you have something to say it, or you have something to say it. Sorry, I didn't mean for things to turn out like this. Whatever. By the way, are you holding up okay? You knew her, right? Oh, you mean Yuga Mizora? Yeah. Well, we got to know each other a bit before we went to the crossing, but just a little bit. So I didn't know her much better than everyone else did. I see. Kirishima, have you also forgotten how you ended up here? Yes, same as you. Jeez, I don't know why I got dragged into this mess. I just want to get out of here and take a shower. Right. No, I'm sorry. That was inappropriate. Yuga Mizora, you just saw her die. It's okay, I'm fine. By the way, I've been thinking about what Spectre said. He talked about recalling all our memories. What could that mean? It's true that I don't remember how I got to the crossing, but I still remember my name and where I live. Right. What do you mean by all memories? Look, I can see something. At the end of the seemingly endless hallway was an elevator door. An elevator. Now we can get to a different level. You press the button with the up arrow and the door slowly opens. Inside the elevator were old, worn-out buttons. The walls were covered with the posters typical of karaoke bars. Let's just check if anyone's here. I wish you could somehow make contact with the outside world. Kirishima pressed the button for a second floor. Ring. Ah, yes, this screenshot. Because I saw this in the store page. It's partially why I was also interested in the game, because it was just an interesting scene. Why is it a bunch of like anime schoolgirls like somehow strung up in the air as if they're like corpses? You know, it's like that what interested me. I don't know. It's just interesting, surreal. What is this place? A classroom. Desks and chairs lay scattered before you, amid a utility pole sticking from the ground and twisted guardrail. You also see a mannequin floating in midair. Ah, okay, just mannequins. Man, I was hoping it was corpses. Too bad. Anyway. The strange scene leaves you speechless. It's too bizarre to be called a classroom. Hey, doesn't this feel kinda dangerous? What's this all of a sudden? This was no karaoke bar. I can't handle this place. I need to leave now. Kirishima? Let's go back. As Kirishima speaks, he tries to open the door we had just came in through. Why won't it open? It opened before. Kirishima frantically tries to pry the door open. Kirishima, calm down. What the heck? The door seems to be firmly shut. I guess that means we're trapped. Kirishima, do you recognize this place by any chance? Recognize? What do you mean? There's no way that... No, never mind. I don't recognize it, but I feel something off. Just as I thought. It's like when we were in the sewers. Before we got to the crossing, Yuga Mizora and I were trapped in a place similar to this one. You were trapped? I didn't hear about that. Oh, sorry, I have a lot going on, I forgot to tell you. Well, tell me what happened. Oh, right. I didn't remember the place at the time, but just like you, I felt like I knew it for some reason. Huh, some kind of deja vu. Kinda like deja vu, but not quite. And stranger things have happened. What happened to you? As I was trying to figure out how to escape, I started to recall memories from my past. Memories. The memories I recalled gave me a clue. And we were able to escape, so... What? So you're saying that we can do the same thing to get out of here? I don't know for sure, but I thought maybe, yeah. You thought maybe, huh? I don't know that I believe that someone was able to access our memories. So many like weird typos, by the way, with the spaces missing. Strange. But I think this all might have something to do with what Spectre said about recalling all memories. Yeah, there's no proof, but... Well, wandering around aimlessly won't get us anywhere. We'll have to go off of your intuition for now. Okay, let's do this. Beats being stuck here forever. Yes, that's right, let's do this. It's time for exploration start! Stato! Wow. There we go. And this time, you know, maybe we won't get stuck in this in this puzzle room for like 10 hours. Let's look around. I see some glasses. Do you wear glasses? Sometimes, like when I'm studying, but I get a little tired of wearing them. I guess you're a good student, huh? I wouldn't say I'm good at it. I just don't mind it. It can be problematic if you fall behind in class, you know. I'm not good at social studies or language arts. Well, you'll never achieve your dreams with that attitude, will you? You're surprisingly practical, Kurushima. That's rude. Oh, sorry. Rude? Why is it rude? I don't know. Guardrail. The guardrail in the classroom. No need for that indoors. Eraser. The jet black eraser, sharply edged. Guess we just obtained it, I guess. A desk. This notebook. I recognize it. Wait, for real? This color, this texture, I feel like I remember it. Something you're familiar with? Let's take a closer look. Huh? Using an eraser might reveal what's hidden behind the scribbles. We do have an eraser. Oop. What could it be? There are shapes and stickers on it. Hey, doesn't this shape look familiar to you? Let me think. What could it be? The sticker caught my eye too. Okay. There's nothing else to look at though. That's it. Let's look at something else. Pencil case? A pencil case. I remember I often forgot to bring mine home since I'm so absent-minded. I feel like someone told me that before. Maybe a friend of yours? Yeah, maybe. So cute! Hey, what do you think? Oh, no boys are interested in makeup are around. Are no boys interested in makeup are around? Sorry, I'm not a girl. Nowadays, even boys are into makeup. Why not try Ochibana? You might be surprisingly popular. What? No thanks. That's not for me. If only you had a friend who could teach you. I don't have friends like that. Hey, don't get all depressing all of a sudden. You're making me feel like the bad guy. Okay. You know, simply become a fanboy. I mean, what? Speaking of fanboy, you know, last game I played, you know, this is last demo. So many fanboys for some reason. Utility pole? What's a pole doing in a place like this? The more you look at it, the weirder the place's construction appears to be. Ugh, the window won't budge an inch. Oh, really? Don't look at me all suspiciously. Just step aside, I'll do it. Okay. No good. It won't budge at all. Wait, isn't it supposed to be Shibuya? Doesn't the scenery look off somehow? Did we ever come to a place like this? True. It does look like a different place. Well, no use dwelling on it now. Let's focus on getting out of here. Curtain. As if time itself had stood still, it hung frozen in mid-motion. Zawarudo. Zawarudo. Tokyo Tomare. Okay, well, we look at the mannequins, I guess. A hanging mannequin. This uniform. Are you familiar with it? This brings back memories. Memories of the distant past. Seems like a regular girl's school uniform to me. I can't say it looks familiar. The screen remains dark, unpowered. 3:30 p.m.? Is the clock frozen at the end of class? Cabinet? Keyhole, of course. Gotta remember to look at the keyhole. That's how I got stuck the last time in one of the other puzzles. I didn't look at the freaking keyhole. It's not with a puzzle. It wasn't obvious that I had to look inside the keyhole, you know? It seems using a key might unlock it, of course. Door's locked, can't be open. Okay, nothing to do here. Anything else? Teacher's podium. It looks to be the size that's easy to throw. Throw? Like throw the whole thing? Why would you want to do that? Won't budge. Can't escape. Mannequin looms next to you. It's pointing toward the door. Maybe you investigate, you'll be able to unlock it. Speaker? A familiar sound echoes. It's a fluorescent light, out of reach even on tiptoes. Okay, nothing else to look at, it seems like, so I feel like we should turn around. You know, it's kind of like an art exhibit, you know? Like things just being hung from the ceiling. Torn paper. This bag. What's up? No, it's nothing. I'm just getting deja vu. The picture within this bag. Also, this torn piece of paper. Isn't that similar to someone you used to use? Or someone? Or no. Isn't that similar to something you used to use? Maybe. Torn paper. Like an ID. Anything else? Oh, wait, I saw something. Crimson palette. Okay. Oh, don't combine, I just want to see. So, empty palette case. Face palette. And torn paper B. Seems to be part of a commuter pass. Commuter pass. Luggage compartment. White palette. Grab that. There's a gap in the storage compartment. I wonder why that's being pointed out. I don't know. Is that important at all? Maybe. Maybe later we do something of that. The class schedule. This is nostalgic. You're in high school too, right? What do you mean nostalgic? Huh? Oh, you're right. I guess I'm so rattled, maybe. It can't be helped, but try to be a bit more reliable, okay? Oh, okay. I can already guess. If I had to guess, these teenagers, quote unquote. I don't know. I mean, maybe some of them are actually teenagers, but I'm guessing some of them aren't. Soto in particular, I think. This guy, what's his name again? I already forgot. Soto, yeah, Soto, whatever. If I had to guess, he's probably not in high school because of his first memory, right? Where you see him like working on something in like this kind of like office area. Like it seems to be like he's a teacher or like a researcher maybe. And most likely he had at least some part in like setting up this entire game, I guess, or this entire, you know, setting. If I had to guess. Most likely, you know, it probably has to do with his like, you know, dead childhood friend or something. Which is probably just like, I mean, most likely, I mean, I don't know. Unless it's like the thing where it's like her twin or something, but it's Zena, right? It looks a lot like her. She's the one with the blue hair and all that. I don't know. Again, maybe it's like a twin sister or something. Like, I think the irony is, is like the whole point of why he set all this up is to save her or like revive her maybe, or I don't know, something like that. But obviously things might have gone wrong and he forgot all the memories. The black bar behind reviews, notices, and updates. And that's why he said like it feels nostalgic, because it feels to him anyway he hasn't been in high school for a long time. Now, I don't know how much is he faking it or like actually his memory's gone, but you know. If I had to guess, you know, it's implying that he's actually never been in high school for a long time. So he's not a teenager, you know. Gym clothes. I never worked up enough of a sweat to get them dirty. You'd be hanging. Oh, in the torn paper. Hey, check this out. Torn scrap of paper. What was it from? I feel like I've seen this before. Yes, I can't quite remember, but I just have this feeling. Out of reach. Okay. Tightly sealed. Anything else? Tree. I think I remember this tree. Anyone would be familiar with a tree like this. I think I saw plenty of them growing on my way to school. Oh, you're right. Sorry for the weird talk. I don't know, like that makes it seem like it actually is important. Even though she brushes, brushes it off as like, oh, that's just a normal tree, even though it's growing inside the classroom and all that. That seems important. We looked in here already, right? Nothing else in here? Okay. Alright, well let's combine stuff. Obviously we can combine... Let's see... combine this and that. Oop. We got Commuter Pass! Amazing. I don't know how that helps us, but sure. Can I say anything? We look at it? Maybe someone uses commute to school. I don't know we use it for anything. However, let's look at the fragments, or the noise thing, because we unlocked something. Might as well look at it. Oop. What is this, a blue Yeti? You know, well, I think it's a obstacle, actually. Noise play. Flavor of memories. Honoka had a best friend. They went lipstick shopping. Lipstick shopping? Specifically for lipstick? Do you shop specifically for lipstick? I find that kind of strange. But then again, I don't do that, so I don't know. I feel like if you're gonna go shopping, you go like you generally anyway. You'd be like cosmetic shopping, you know. But I don't know. Maybe they were looking specifically for a lipstick. Anyway. They went lipstick shopping and ate each other's unique ice cream flavors at an ice cream shop. Sweet and happy memories. Is that unhygienic? Is that indirect kissing? You're not supposed to share your spit like that. Anyway, okay, so I guess it's her memory. Akari. Hey, can we go home now? No, you gotta finish your homework first. Ah, geez, teachers always make us do such tedious things. It's just tracing shapes, don't be so lazy. Just tracing shapes. What is this, kindergarten? Here, I'll lend you a ruler. Thanks, Honoka. Oh, by the way, did you watch Yusamina's video from yesterday? Yeah, I did. She was so cute. Yusamina used this new lipstick. Its package and color were super cute, weren't they? Wait, it's out today, right? Oh, that's right. I wonder if the pharmacy by the station has it. That store is big. They probably sell it. But that store is a popular hangout. I wouldn't be surprised if they already sold out. Oh then, let's hurry up and go buy it. Honoka, but I have homework. You can always do homework later. Honoka.
No, do your homework now. You delinquents.
No, come on, if you don't hurry, it'll be sold out. Yep, yep. Great. Just cute anime girls doing cute anime girl things. Isn't that how K-On! Is described? You know, there's a whole genre of that, actually. Want to grab some ice cream today? That flavor I didn't choose last time. I can't stop thinking about it. Well, we can do that after you finish your homework. At the McDonald's by the station. Ah, yes, of course, classic McDonald's. Okay. I finally snagged it. The line was so long. Yeah, it was crazy long. What flavor did you choose? Hijiki seaweed. Hijiki seaweed. Huh, how adventurous. It's ice cream, but it comes in hijiki flavor. Aren't you curious? It's perfect for social media, too. I get that, but... it's so tasty. What? I'm serious. Why not take a bite and see for yourself? But Hijiki seaweed and ice cream? I don't know what that is, but I mean seaweed? I mean just the seaweed part sounds weird. Just give it a try. Akari shoves the Hijiki flavor ice cream stick she's holding into your mouth. So, how do you like it? It's tasty. Yeah, right? Then you should take a bite of mine too. I got red bean flavored ice cream. Oh, really? Of course. Thanks. Alright, just a bite then. Take a big bite. Nope. Tasty. Yeah, I know. If I knew it was this good, I would have splurged and bought two. But if we do that, then you won't have any appetite for dinner. No, I don't want to go home. I'll keep hanging out with you forever. And totally not have, you know, like... it's always the case, by the way. I mean, I guess it's true in real life, but like, women just... It's indistinguishable, you know, in anime in particular, whether are they a couple or they're just really good friends, you know? Anyway, I want to hang out with you forever too, but we have a curfew. I wish the train would just stop running. Should we tear up our commuter pass? That would make us literally unable to go home. Mom will get mad at me. Jeez, you're too serious. Oh, lights change, you gotta hurry. Wait up, Akari. Rip up the commuter pass. I mean, that's why the commuter pass is ripped up, but like, wait, how does that work? You know, it's like, doesn't it like make it void? Like, what does she mean by that? Like, we could rip it up, it counts for the two people? How's that work? Anyway. Kirishima, was that a memory of yours? That's right. I had a best friend named Akari. I don't know why I couldn't remember. I don't understand. So this is the strange event you mentioned earlier. I feel weird. It's like my head is being cleared by recalling memories. Yeah. But I feel like I'm on the verge of remembering something. Like there's something else I forgot. Kijiki seaweed and ice cream. Apparently there's a ruler? So a ruler. So I wonder now, can we get a ruler? Absent-mine it. Be a friend of yours. Yeah, that implies we can find a ruler now. Where's the ruler? Is it in here? No? I don't know. Where's the goddamn ruler? Oh, wait, what's this? Handkerchief. The handkerchief I once lent to Akari. Can't believe it was here and I didn't even notice it. I should have looked harder for it. My bestie Akari would be mad at me for this. My bestie. I feel like that's, I don't know, bestie. That's a very zoomer word, I feel like. Very, like hip slang words that I feel like would be very outdated, you know, in like a couple years in this game. Anyway, there's a key there, by the way. Look, there's something here. This could be our key out of here. Let's check it out. Key to somewhere. Well, most likely it's not the key to the exit. That'd be too easy. Key with a flashy color. This would be someone's lost item, but what does it open? Oh, I don't know. Well, there's no keyhole, so I can't really use it here, but I've seen a keyhole before. It's this one. Go. Let's see. What are we looking for? Oh, a ruler. It's a ruler. Cute. Is this your taste? Well, it doesn't really matter. More importantly, can this be useful for something? Obtain ruler. I was gonna say, it looks like a normal ruler to me. This just has some, like, cherry blossoms, I guess? Or what do you call it? Like flowers? I mean, that's normal. This is a normal girl's ruler. I don't know why he said, like, you know, is this to your taste or whatever. Drink some water. Alright. Well, I think we know what to use it on. We use it here. Gee, excuse me, I got clear my throat. Excuse. Alright. I feel like there's something wedged in the gap. If I use this ruler in the gap, I should be able to retrieve the trapped item. Got it. What is this? What's what? Show me. Oh, well, this is for putting on makeup. It's a makeup palette. Or palette. Makeup palette? Girls use this to brighten their faces. I guess most boys wouldn't know. I definitely had no idea. So this is what you use to do your makeup. But this alone isn't enough. You'll need brushes and such as well. Okay. Well, we have been collecting those. I feel like we have enough, so we can just combine it now. And then... and activate! Activate, some kind of country flag color, I feel like. Like, it's almost France, I think, except this is brown, so... I don't know, is it? I don't know, I can't tell. What does the France's flag look like again? Isn't it like blue, white, and yellow as well? Because I also think of America, that's also the same colors, I think. I could be wrong, anyway. I'm not really very good at remembering flags. Or just in general, really. You know, visually, like I'm really bad at remembering like my visual memory is really horrible. As like I was gonna say, like as demonstrated the last time I played this game, but it's not just the memory; it's just in general. Like visually, I'm just bad at visually anything. Actually, anything to do with like my eyes, I guess. I'm really bad at it. Anyway, so we have that, but I mean, what does that accomplish? I don't know. We also have the ticket. I mean, what are we looking for now? And the room again. Actually, we can look outside the window. What's that? It won't budge, so... nothing there, I guess. Hanging chair. When it fall? Something to do with that, I guess, but not right now. Notebook. Shapes and stickers. I don't know what the sticker would represent, to be honest. Why does it look familiar? I don't know. Well, okay, well, I'm thinking like maybe what we should do. Oh, I don't know if this matters. Like, I don't know. Like, I was just thinking, like, maybe we should use the makeup, because you mentioned before, like, you know, only girls will notice, like, or only girls would know this, I guess, about makeup. So why not put makeup on the girls, the hanging ones, right here, you know? I'd save the game because I'm like, what if they come alive and start killing me? I mean, that's unlikely, really. I don't know. Anyway. Okay, never mind. Nothing new. Unless I need to check all of them somehow? Guess not. Wait, oh, this mannequin is spooky, hanging there. I've seen this mannequin somewhere before. You seen someone that resembles it? I'm not sure, but maybe a classmate of mine. Is that from the school? No, never mind. It's nothing. Ah, there you go. Well, obviously this is her best friend, actually. Akari. And this is her, technically, as well. What's up, Kirishima? Curious about this mannequin? Yeah, but I feel like I'm missing something. Something that was precious to me. Right, okay. Well, first we have to look at this memory. Guess it's a lipstick. Which, funnily enough, because they're anime girls, we barely see their lips anyway, I feel like. They're just little lines. So why does it matter? They wear lipstick. Can't see them. Her first encounter. Honoka was introverted and friendless, but her life changed when her classmate Akari greeted her. If you love Akari so much, why not marry her, you know? That's what I'm saying. Anyway. Why don't we just, like, kiss? Back then, you were such a gloomy soul. Always negative and introverted about everything. You habitually turned your head toward the ground. Your bangs hung long like a ghost, veiling your eyes. You spoke in a mumbling, quiet voice. Of course, you had no true friends to speak of. You were always alone. But still. Now there you are, Kirishima. I finally caught up. Excuse. Some hair's got stuck in my mouth. I think so anyway, I don't know. Anyway, some water. Oh, huh? What do you want? This, you forgot your pencil case. Huh? Oh, you're right. I'm glad I caught up. Was all that just for this? Yep, can't do homework without your pencil case. You were stuck in a real tight spot there, weren't you? I have a spare at home. Familiar tools always work best in a pinch. Yeah, right. Yep. Well, what's up? Thank you. You're very welcome. Well then. Oh, wait for me. Where do you live? Where do you live? You know, it's a strange question to ask. No, I guess not that strange, but it's funny. Just walk up to someone and be like, where do you live? I live south of here. Really? I'm in that direction too. Hey, why don't we walk home together today? What? Oh, do you have someone else you're meeting up with? Another high school junior friend of yours, perhaps? No, I don't. Then let's head home together. But? Am I really the one you want? We've barely talked and I'm quiet, so I don't have any friends. What? You were thinking about that? Don't be so anxious, you're cute. Thank you. Just call me Akari. I've always wanted to talk to you, Kirishima. Why is that? You're always alone, aren't you? You've been watching us sometimes, you've been watching us sometimes, haven't you? Oh, yes, I have. Figured you didn't like it. No, I don't mind at all. I was wondering if you wanted to talk with us. I wanted to talk to you, but I couldn't bring myself to say so for a long time. Same here. Oh, right, Kirishima. Can I just call you Honoka? Oh, Honoka. Yes, of course. Oh, look, let's go. If you hurry, you can make the next train in 40 minutes. Yeah. It all began with something trivial. This is how you got to know Akari. Yeah, Ann. Well, really? Akari friend A. Of course, they're not important enough to be called a real name. They are simply friend A. You know, classic. And friend B. What's that? Can't be real. Akari is amazing. Always at the heart of the group. I hope I can be like her someday. I don't think I could, though. Alright, hey, Honoka! Wanna go shopping for cosmetics together? Whoa, what? What should I do? Why are you fretting so much? Because we've barely talked before, and I'm quiet and not even cute. What? You were thinking that? We went home together the other day, didn't we? But don't worry about any of that. You just don't see your own worth yet. If you change your hair and apply some makeup, you'll definitely look cuter. Even though you're already by default like a cute anime girl, right? It doesn't matter. Well... But Honoka, you're plenty cute as you are now, so come with us! Like already, like this anime here is like already very much, it's not something that is just there, you know? Like, for some reason, like in anime, like, especially the women, you know, they have ridiculous hairstyles. Well, this one's not that ridiculous, but you know, it's like as if they're freshly showered, you know, they put on like, you know, some kind of hair product, you know, it's like all fluffy. It's like, come on. You don't just wake up like that. Anyway. Oh, is Kirishima coming too? Yep, can I take her along? Sure thing. That's what they said. Are you sure? Of course. It's unanimous? How you say that word? I mean, I know that word. I just can't pronounce it right now. It's unanimous? Unanimous? Unanimous, right? Unanimous? Why does it feel weird to me? Unanimous. It's unanimous. Now let's go. Hurry up. Yes. After that, you two became close friends. Akari showed you all sorts of things. How to apply makeup, her favorite ice cream store, videos she watches, having fun the way home together. Hikari truly taught you many things. Like this? Yeah, just like that. Spread it out. Good job. As I expected, you have such beautiful skin. You don't need to conceal it if you apply foundation. Next up, eyeshadow. Which color to choose? Give me a sec. Hikari, where did you master the art of makeup? I played my mom's makeup since I was little. Maybe start from there. I see. I found it. Ta-da! I'll use this eyeshadow on you. You must always have at least one brown eyeshadow. You won't regret it. You seem to have a cool undertone, so rose tone brown eyeshadow would surely suit you. Rose tone brown eyeshadow. I think that's important, I guess. Wow, you can even tell that? I gain a lot of experience. So first, take this lightest shade, spread over the entire eyelid. Okay. Once you finish spreading this color, next apply the mid-tone color to the eye hole. Wait, what's the eye hole? Eye hole is the area from the crease of the eyelid to the hollow of the brow bone. Really? I thought it was applying directly to the pupil. You know, that wouldn't sound correct, I feel like. The crease of the eyelid to the hollow of the brow bone. Okay. Is that what it's called in English, though? I'm not sure. That sounds weird. Because if it sounds... You could easily misinterpret that word, I feel like. Anyway, remember this well. It'll be on the test. Okay. And for the finale, draw a line with the darkest shade. The eyeshadow's done. Blush and lipstick are simpler than this. Well, let's go with pink and vermilion. Blush may suit you if you apply smoothly to the most prominent part of your cheeks. Yeah, perfect. I knew my hunch was right. Don't be lazy. Don't say that you are lazy. Honto wa date crazy or something. I don't know. Anyway, it's a rhyme with the K on song. Don't be lazy. Use a brush for your lips. Otherwise, you'll become a red-toothed monster. Okay. Alright, it's done. Come on, open your eyes. Okay. Boop. And she looks exactly the same as we saw before, because, you know, that's just how she's drawn. Anyway, wow, it's so beautiful. Right? Alright, Hanukkah, try taking the right side. I don't know if I can do it. We all have to start somewhere. Don't worry, there's nothing to fear. Okay, give it a shot. Like this. I wonder if it's okay. Yeah, it's pretty good, I think. That means it's not good at all. I never said that. Please. Take this! Shoryuken! It'll KO! Now wait, Hanukkah? You don't see it though, you know, I was expecting some kind of CG. Oh. Hey, you've done it now, you rogue. Fine, I'll write meet here for you with eyeliner. Hey, stop it! Hee hee, hoo, ha, hee hee, ha, giggling. Anyway. Cosmetic tips, complaints about teachers, videos of favorite streamers. Yes, my favorite Twitch streamers. None of these things were particularly special, but each was nonetheless precious and important to you. So hot. Where are we heading today? I prefer somewhere cool. Then shall we hit the mall? Sounds good, let's go. Oh, by the way, I heard that new ice cream store opened at the mall. Geez, you really like their ice cream. Come to think of it, I haven't tried the new summer flavor yet. You're into it too. True, I like it. Let's race to see who gets there first. Ready, set, go! Oh, wait up, Cotty. You're too slow. You're too slow. Gotta go fast. No, it all started with the most trivial of things, but if she hadn't talked to you, the person you are today wouldn't exist. Thoughts alone don't get through to people. You envy Akari for being able to act on her desires. To you, she was a precious friend. Despite that, why couldn't you remember? Kirishima. I can tell from the memories that you and Akari were very close. He's warm-hearted. Warm-hearted. That's a weird word to use, but anyway. I mean, I've heard of cold-hearted, but like warm-hearted? I feel like in English you don't really say that. Or like she's a warm person, I guess. Or like she's very friendly, I guess is probably a better way to say that. Yes, she is. Kirishima? Why you look so glum? I feel like there's something important I'm still forgetting. Besides, I really hate the fact that you know the plain old version of me. What? How can you, a stranger, know my past? I know it's not anything you wanted to see. I don't feel good about it. Yeah, I'm sorry. I feel even worse when you apologize. But maybe this will help us figure something out. Let's find out what's next. Alright. I mean, that's cute, I guess. Went on for a little bit too long, I feel like, but I guess that's everybody. It's everybody's backstory. But now that we know, I guess we should put, like, makeup on this one, maybe? Does this mannequin's face bother you? This mannequin kind of looks like my middle school self. It looks like you. Now that you mention it, maybe something will happen if you apply makeup on them. Makeup? What do you mean something? This is no time for games. Oh, I know, but I feel like this mannequin is the key to escaping from here. A memory of you and Akari using makeup, perhaps. Remember what happened? I think it has something to do with that. Alright, if you insist. Let's use the tools we need for applying makeup. Thank you, Kirishima. Apply makeup. Can be applied to eyes, cheeks, and lips. By applying a different color of an arrow as our colors are been applied, you can layer the colors on the palette and create a new color. If you place the correct colors on all 3 spots, you will clear the stage. Huh, interesting. Wait, I gotta look at the thing again. So basically, rose tone brown eyeshadow, and then blush and lipstick are the same, I guess. Pink and vermilion. What's vermilion? You know, what's a vermilion? When I think vermilion, I think green, but... Or am I thinking of Viridian? You know, Viridian? Vermilion. So vermilion says here it's a reddish-orange color. Okay. Do we have that? Reddish, orange? I guess just pink and red? I don't know. Anyway, so you want here, and you want a little bit of rose, I guess? Is that correct? Oh. And then for the cheeks, you just pink, red, pink, red. Is that correct? It's no good. This makeup doesn't seem to work. Try it again, but be more careful this time. Sorry. Alright, let's do it again. Maybe I didn't do it. Maybe it's like brown and red, and then pink and red. That's not gonna... Okay, I don't know, I don't understand the colors. I feel like this is because of the translation, you know, it's not very clear what they mean. Where is it? This one. Rose tone brown eyeshadow. Rose tone brown eyeshadow, right? Isn't that like red and brown, right? Well, what does a rose... I mean, a rose could be yellow, you know? Like, what does a rose mean? Rose could mean anything. I mean, a typical rose is just... a typical rose is red, I guess. That's the most known rose, but like, it could be any kind of rose. A rose by any other name. Because there's pink roses, there's yellow roses, there's different shades of roses. You know, I'm just searching on freaking Google. It could be blue roses, I don't know. Maybe I'm not super familiar with flowers, but... Okay, what I think it just means like red and brown, right? But this one is pink and vermilion. Not sure how it works. What if I go like this, and then brown? And then that's just brown. So you can't mix all 3 colors, there's only 2 colors. Okay, and then, was it like... I already forgot what it said. It said something vermilion. Pink and vermilion. Pink and vermilion. And how do you make vermilion? Yeah, it only like... mixes two colors. Pink and vermilion. I mean, brown could be... Brown is orange-ish as well, maybe? Is that how that works? I'm not sure. Maybe like that. You know, brown and pink and brown and whatever. No, that's not it either. I don't understand.
I don't understand.
Is there a different color I could use somehow? Doesn't look like it. That's not it either. Brown and rose, right? Brown and rose, and then pink and vermilion. You think it'd be this, but it's not apparently. Why is it? I don't understand. Why is it not correct? Why is this not the answer? Hello? I don't know if there's anything else I could do, by the way. Because I feel like I looked at everything else. I have the little commuter card, but like, I don't know that there's anything to do here with the commuter card. What's the puzzle doing in a place like this? The more you look at it, the weirder the place construction is. Guess that's it. There's nothing else to look at in there. We looked at this already. There's nothing there. There's also this, but the sticker... I don't know, the sticker does anything. There's nothing to do with the sticker. I don't know. Nothing to do here, so that's it, I guess. Oh, wait, what's this? Wait, duty officer's name. What's that? Whose name is this? Would Kirishima recognize it? I guess that's it. We look at it with nothing else. Duty officer's name. Well, it says, well, I recognize the, I think it's hiragana. Akari. It's Akari. That's her name. But I don't know if there's anything else I can do around here. I think that's it. We have to solve the mannequin puzzle. That's it. The makeup puzzle. But I keep getting it wrong for some reason. Rose tone brown eyeshadow. And then the blush and lipstick are the same. They're just pink and vermilion. What am I getting wrong? I don't understand. Wait, what was that? What was that? She mentioned something. I missed all of that. Eyeliner is rose brown, blush is pink, and lips are vermilion. Oh, well, fuck you. You know, fuck you, basically. I thought they meant blush and lipstick are both pink and vermilion. As in, you mix pink and vermilion together, but no, the sentence means blush is pink and lipstick is vermilion. I don't know, freaking the English language is ambiguous. When you say two things together, that implies that they're both the same color. I thought pink and vermilion are a color, you know? Because they say rose tone brown, that's like a color apparently, so I thought pink and vermilion are in a combination are also the same color. But no, apparently it's blush is pink and lipstick is vermilion. That's confusing. Screw you. It'd been like, you know, oh, blush lipstick are similar to this. Let's go with pink first, and then vermilion, you know? To like differentiate. When you say pink and vermilion, I thought you meant both. Freaking dialogue writer, translator, I don't know. I'm blaming something. I don't know who I'm blaming, but I'm blaming someone. At least they give you a hint there. Unlike the other puzzle, where they said to like, oh, you know, if you zoom out, you'll see it. I don't see it though. Anyway, brown and pink. And apparently blush is just pink, and then vermilion is this one. Which, actually I don't know, what would be vermilion? Would it be that? Vermilion, like pink red? That's not it either. So how about, I guess, brown and pink? Would that be correct? I don't know, let's see. No, that's not it either. Actually, reset real quick. So, brown and rose color has to be that, right? I might have got that wrong. And then red and pink, maybe. Okay, well, let's try red and brown. Nope. Let's try brown and pink. That's not it either. Huh. Well, in that case, I don't have vermilion. How do you make vermilion? Apparently, vermilion is like a reddish-orange color. Unless it's just red. Maybe I should just have it red? No, that's not it either. Okay, what did she say? Try again. Eyeliner is rose brown. Blush is pink. Lips are vermilion. Unless it's... Okay, I don't know. Let's see. Definitely blush is just pink. That's it. I don't know what vermilion, how to make vermilion. Let's try that. No. I was thinking like maybe brown is just brown. When they say rose brown, maybe it's just brown. But okay, maybe brown like that. Rose brown. What's rose brown? What's a rose brown color? You know, what's a rose brown color? I guess it's like kind of like this. The rose brown color. In that case, it'd be more like I feel like it'd be more like this, pink and brown. Maybe that's too light. Yeah, maybe like this, like that. Rose brown, pink blush, and vermilion. Is that vermilion? No. What's vermilion? You know? Vermilion. I mean, it just looks like red. Isn't it just red? In that case? I guess it's just red? Then why call it vermilion? Just call it red. No, that's not it either. Let me have to reset first. You think it'd be this? I don't know. Because that's the closest to, like, if you try to add a brown, it just doesn't look right to me. I don't know, that's a vermilion. It's just a dark red. I was just thinking, like, maybe I don't have to combine colors, but, like, why would they introduce a mechanic to, like, combine colors if you don't need to if you don't need to combine colors, you know, why would there be a mechanic? Here we go again! This is the part where I get stuck in this for 10 hours because I don't understand the mechanics. Unless there's another part I need to, like, put stuff on. That seems to be it. It's just the 3 parts. Why is it so hard? I don't understand. Rose brown? Like that, right? Or is it rose pink? You know, like, I don't know what color rose is. What's a rose color? I don't know. Oh, that's not it either. Maybe it's pink and red somehow? I mean, that's actually a deeper pink, actually. Isn't this already pink? I don't know. Try that. Oh! Okay, so that was the answer. But... that doesn't... Makes sense. This is already pink, isn't it? Look, this is a pink already, right? Anyway, but so the answer is, you know, rose brown eyeshadow, which means apparently brown and red. Makes sense, even though rose could be a lot of different colors, but I guess red is the most common. Vermilion just means red, which is annoying. They should have just said red then. Why did they say the vermilion? What the fuck is vermilion? Just say red, motherfucker. I'm swearing because I'm so pissed off at this game in general, like the puzzle mechanics. And it turns out pink doesn't mean pink, it means pink red. Which, to be fair, it does look more pink, but like, I don't know. What's the difference between pink and more pink? You know? A lighter pink and a darker pink. It's very annoying because ironically, the most simple word, pink, as compared to like rose tone brown or like vermilion, ironically, pink is just pink. But like, turns out it's a combination of pink and red to create more pink, I guess? What do you mean? Doesn't mean, huh? Should have said like pink red or something, because this is already pink. You know, to me it's already pink. Unless I'm colorblind, the middle palette over here is already pink. So it's just annoying that they say pink even though they mean like a darker pink. You know? Or like, you know, I don't know if it's darker, but like, you know, like a more pink. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. Anyway. Did I do it? Is it done well? Yes, it's perfect. This is the makeup application that Kari taught me. Oh, good. I couldn't have done this without you, Kirishima. It's not like that. I didn't teach you anything. You just peeped in my memories without permission. Oh, that's true. But this could be your ticket out of here. I guess you pop off the head, or... Oh, no. You hear the sound of the door opening somewhere. Okay. Is it time to leave, or... Because I feel like there's still more to do. Because I have that commuter pass and everything. Is there nothing more to do? There's this weird sticker. Kind of like erased the thing already in the beginning. Now I don't know what to do with this. Oh, no. Okay, I understand now. It's... Well, that's strange. I guess... It wasn't very obvious to me in the beginning, but I guess this is to represent the cabinets, the luggage compartments, and maybe only by doing that do you notice the little crack between them. I thought that was already there, you know. I thought the crack would have been there anyway, even without this hint. But maybe you can only do that by finding the little compartment. Okay. So that's what that was. I thought there was more to do there. Supposed to draw on it or something? I don't know. And they also mentioned the sticker, like as if the sticker is like very important, but I don't notice any kind of... I haven't seen like a star sticker anywhere else, so it's strange. Anyway. So maybe we can leave now? Kirishima, the door is about to open. Finally. What even was this place before? Good question. It's too intricate to have been set up by someone. But with this, we might finally be able to get out. Let's search for everyone then. Oh, but we have to make sure those pedestrians don't find us. I totally forgot about that. We're being chased by that pedestrian. But if we can get out the back door of this building, we can move without drawing attention. Yeah, you're right. You did it! You found the way, or something. Oh, that's it, I guess. That's the demo. Congratulations. Well, it didn't take as long as the other one, but it was still frustrating. I swear, like, I'm not gonna play the full game because of that. Like, it's so annoying. Why it's so annoying? It's partially because of the it's partly because of the translation. I feel like it's for some reason just not, you know, just not... it's not to like a high standard, I guess, you know? It doesn't account for, like, all the different interpretations, you know, the player could like read into it, and also there's typos and, you know, a little bit of weird word choice. The translation is like, it could be better, basically. It could be better. And also, a skill issue, I guess. It's just a skill issue. You know, I'm just bad, I guess. I don't know. That's probably why I won't play the full game. Seems good. If you like puzzle games, I guess, if you're better than me at puzzle games, it'd probably be the game you want to play. And there you go. It's kind of weird as well. Like, I don't know if I'll use this footage, by the way. I mean, I probably won't use any footage for any kind of like demo, I feel like. But I was just thinking, you know, if I would to use this footage, it would be like, this would be like episode 2 or something. I don't know. I would have to cut it up or something like that. I mean, especially skip out all the parts where I get super stuck, you know? Theme store? Nah. It opens like a dialogue box, but I just close. Anyway. There you go. So that's it for Type Noise Shonen Shojo. I guess there's still a bit more, but I think I'm done for today. So I'll probably not check out the other aspect of the demo. There's like one more aspect, apparently, where you can like check out the initial, like original demo, which I think is just a small part. I don't think it's a lot. Apparently it's like in the middle of the game. And I don't think you do any puzzles as far as I know. It just says you do like a exploration part or something. I don't know. Anyway. I mean, the exploration part is the puzzle, though. I'm not sure what they mean by that, but anyway, but yeah. But, you know, that'd be it for this demo anyway. So yeah, I mean, overall, I mean, I already mentioned how I feel, but basically, translation could be better. Puzzles are too difficult for me, so, you know, I probably won't play the full game. But overall, though, I like the character designs. I like how you get to know the characters and everything. And there might be something, you know, deeper maybe later on as you go through the story. I'm interested in how the branching paths work, right? And different endings you can get. And the mystery. I wonder, again, like, if we see more of the head exploding, you know, that's, I mean, I don't know. I like the gore, okay? I like anime gore. When it's done well, I don't know. Like, when it's like too much gore, like, I don't know. Like, there's a difference. I'm weird like that, but like, there's a difference between her head exploding versus like in a video game where, like, I don't know, you're like the Doomslayer and then you're just like ripping and tearing a bunch of demons and then there's blood and guts everywhere. Like, to me, that's not the same, I guess. Like, I like it when violence is used as a way to, I guess, shock the audience, right? Even though that could be, you know, a little bit too much sometimes. But, you know, overall, generally speaking, I like it when it's used to shock the audience or like to convey some kind of disturbing theme, you know, like psychological horror, basically. As opposed to like an action movie where, like, you know, boom, 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 you have a machine gun, you know, he's like, shooting everybody, like, you know, explosions everywhere. Like, that's not the same to me, you know, even though they're both like violent, I guess. But like, I like it when violence is used in a way to, like, you know, disturb you, you know, make you uncomfortable. That's more interesting to me, you know, basically horror games. So anyway, basically I'm wondering if there's more to it than that, you know, or is it just that one shocking scene and that's it, you know? It's like, I don't know. I also do wonder, like, the setting of this world. Like, I mean I'm not gonna call it, you know, like, I'm not gonna say that this is true, but I'm not sure. Like, is it gonna be like a thing where, like, you know, turns out they were all in like a simulation or like a dream and they all wake up and it's like, oh, it turns out none of it was real, you know? That would be a cop-out. I don't know if they're gonna go towards that direction. It's too early to say, but I've seen these kind of stories before and sometimes they do that, you know, and then that's very disappointing for me when it's like just that, you know? It's like, oh, whoops, actually, none of it was real. It's like, huh? You know, it's like... But I don't know if this game will go towards that direction, but I don't know. It can go in a different direction. I'm not sure. It just seems like, you know, it seems like everything's surreal and everything, right? The whole like the, you know, passers-by or whatever, they keep using that word, where they chase the characters and everything. It seems like there are glitches, you know, so it does seem like a virtual world maybe, but like I don't like it when the stakes aren't that high, actually. Or like they seemed high, but it turns out it wasn't, you know? Because that's what drives a lot of story, at least for me anyway. Like a thriller type story is when the stakes are high and, you know, your actions have consequences. At least the characters do anyway. Anyway. Is this the end of the stream? Well, I mean... Yeah? You know, I don't know. Okay, I don't know. It's like... It's weird that I have to explain that. And I already said that, or maybe you weren't listening? I'm not sure. But anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I'm trying to like give my final thoughts in the game, or the demo anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just curious where the story goes, but I'm not sure if I'll play it. I don't know. If it turns out, like, you know, when the game comes out and there's reviews, and as it turns out, people say it's like, oh, 10 out of 10, you know, it's the next Danganronpa, you know, or whatever. It's like, then maybe, if like really, really good, if it turns out that everybody loves it and actually it's like incredibly good or something, maybe I'll give it a shot. But for what I see so far, it's just not up to snuff, you know? It's not well, it's not worth my time at the moment anyway. From my impressions anyway. I guess we'll see. I don't know. It's probably going to be very expensive. You know, just from looking at the animation and all that, and like the art and everything, it's probably going to be an expensive game. If I had to guess, I don't know. And I think it's like a pretty long game as well, right? I think that it's like at least 30 hours. I'm not sure. At least in the story page, I'm not sure where it said. What did it say actually? Let me see. Let me just like confirm it before like I just assume. Type noise Shonen Shojo. Yeah, the animation is good though. I mean, there's not a lot of animation. It's like a visual novel, so it's gonna be like animated the whole time, but it looks good when there is animation. What did it say? It said like, or did it say how long this game is actually? I thought it did. Maybe I was thinking of some other game. I don't know. I assume it's just a long game. I don't know. They called the answers to the many mysteries of the noise. Wowee. I don't know. I swear I thought I said like 30 hours. I don't know where I got that number from. Maybe I made it up. I don't know, anyway. Alright. So there you go. And again, I guess I'll do like a little outro. Again, I don't know if I'll use this footage, but I'm gonna do it anyway, just in case. Who knows? So I'm gonna do a little outro again. So that was it for Type Noise Shonen Shojo, the demo, anyway. And I guess, as a little reminder, for anyone who might be watching the video or the VOD eventually, if you didn't know, I actually stream these games live, so be sure to subscribe to my YouTube channel and change the notification bell from personalized to all to get notified when I go live, and also follow my Twitch and Twitter as well. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next video. And that'll be it for the stream as well. You know, I always do that, by the way, because I want to like have an outro, right? When I, you know, if I make a video and all that, and I edit it and everything, which I'm still editing videos, by the way. I'm editing right now anyway, Dust to Dust, by the way. It's an old playthrough I did. I haven't finished editing yet. And everything. I've been editing it. And when I say edit, you know, it just means like cutting out a bunch of stuff, really, to make the video shorter. So like it's more digestible for YouTube. But yeah, I always want to do an outro, because I don't know, I don't want to do like an outro like after I'm done, because I'm just too lazy. I don't want to like turn on the microphone and then like do like a pre-thing, I don't know, pre-recorded like outro thing. I'd rather just do it in the footage, so it's just a lot easier, so I can just put it in, you know. Anyway, what am I doing? Oh yeah, well, I mean, I basically am done, so let me just put in the little end screen as well. And so, I guess I want to mention as well, my usual schedule is Saturday and Sunday, noon Eastern time, around noon. Well, I start late a lot of times now, but around that time, afternoon at least. And that'll be it for today. So, thanks for watching, and I'll see you around.